without further ado,
Steven.
allow us to begin.
Steven.
Last we left off, the party got arrested. Tori still has the reactive set to Whimsy from yesterday's Planar Cosmos session.
Thing I will remedy immediately.
The party ventured back to Blazeport, whereupon Klutz discovered that they were wanted by APS. Was given the opportunity to rescue her friend Noelle in exchange for turning in her party. Ayla also doesn't have her rain reactive on at the moment either, as...
Hey, my reactive's correct.
As the party were tried through APS's system and brought below to the Praesidium Citadel, wherein Rain immediately punched one of the guards and got sent to detention. So, we're going to start upstairs. Further upstairs, actually, about a month ago. As a young woman is being dragged into the trial chamber, bound in manacles, by an older APS member, familiar to the party, had any of them been there, as Ariane, Chief Arcanist of APS. Flanked on either side by APS soldiers with weapons drawn. Tabby, could you describe your character for us?
This time I actually wrote down a description. It's crazy. Let me go actually get it. She appears to be a white-skinned tiefling girl, standing at about 5 foot tall. Her black hair is pulled back with a big red bow and does nothing to hide her sharp white horns just above her forehead. She has earrings on, both crosses, though one is upside down. Her eyes are red with a black sclera, and just below them she has 2 red marks on either cheek. Above her head is a halo that is not on fire currently. On her back are 2 large feathered wings. The feathers are white, except at the tip of the wings where they become red. The wings, though feathered, are shaped more like a bat's than a bird's. She wears a dress, which is mostly black with red accents, and a pair of black boots and various accessories. She has a barbed tail, which comes to a point, but it's not sharp and couldn't be used as a weapon.
As she is led in by manacles to the trial chamber beneath APS, she's putting up quite a fuss. Kicking and screaming as she's dragged down. As an imp follows behind, he says, "Lady Helicia, please calm down. Don't..."
Philly, are you supposed to be protecting me? Attack them!
Lord, APS, sir, can you release her from the manacles? No. Her magics led to the death of dozens. The complete destruction of one of our towns. We can't just let her go. Lady Helicia, she doesn't...
Bullshit! It was all self-defense!
Self-defense because you were being arrested for breaking and entering.
Well, they locked their door. They shouldn't have done that. It wouldn't be breaking if they didn't lock their door. I tried to just open it.
The door was locked. Lady Helicia, please just listen to the APS man. Don't cause more of a fuss than you already have. Please.
Oh, there will be a fuss. This will not go quietly. My mothers won't hear about this.
Lady Helicia, we are trying to get on better terms with the material plane. This is not helping. I think at this point you're just provoking her. Can we run her through the... I am not provoking her. I am her handler. This is my job. If you can't respect that, I may have to actually take the extreme measures she's asking me to. No! You shouldn't even be here. Go back to where you came from. As magic curls off of Ariane, and kind of pierces into Philly ever so slightly, as you recognize the spell he has cast so many times now, Banishment, as Philly suddenly vanishes.
Will you stop doing that? That's cheating!
It's not... Rindal, are you ready? Yes, I'm... Send her in. I can't send her in the moment I let go. She's going to bolt. I have to drag her in. Alright, let's get her in here then. As Ariane drags you inside the chamber, then kind of shoves you forward and slams the door shut behind you before you have a chance to run.
I slammed my hands against the door a couple of times before I turned to Randall.
Rindal sighs as she looks at you and she says, "Please take a seat. This will be easier for both of us if you don't resist."
So, walk forward and take a seat.
Alright, here's how this is going to work. You're going to consume 2 potions. The first...
I'm not thirsty.
This is a requirement for this process. I'm willing to wait until you are thirsty.
Oh, good. She crosses her legs and just sits there.
I will continue to explain it so that you understand what you're waiting for. The first of the 2 potions is a serum made to elicit the truth.
The truth? What? No, that's like poison to me. I can't drink that.
I assure you, it has been tested on all manner of creatures. It is not poisonous to devils.
You don't know that. I don't even need to drink it. Devils don't lie anyway.
I believe you're thinking of fae. Or angels.
That too.
The other will reveal your true form if you are a doppelganger or shapeshifter of some sort. This will simply remove any disguise and ensure that I am talking who I think I am talking to.
Well, how do I know I'm talking to who I think I'm talking to? This is supposed to be fair, right? Why don't you drink them?
She looks down at the truth serum in her hands, glances back at you, kind of shrugs, uncorks it, and downs the bottle.
Fuck.
Now you know I'm not lying to you. I assure you this trial system has been proven to be more than fair. And even if you are sentenced, the Presidium Citadel has been praised for being a corrective facility. You will be treated kindly. You will not be stripped of your possessions or identity. You will not be treated as lesser. It is a corrective facility. It's not a traditional prison.
Ellie just glares at her. I assume they presented another potion.
She does kind of pull out another and says, "Are you willing to take this now?"
Doesn't say yes, but she will take the potion and drink it, yes.
Let's start with your name.
I am Princess Helicia of the Ninth Circle, daughter of Teori and heir of treachery.
A big name.
What about yours?
I am Rindal Devlin, granddaughter of Todd Devlin.
Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Probably not to you, but to some people.
Hmm.
I am the chief alchemist of APS. It is my job to ensure the safety of all potions used within the quality and the safety of all potions used by and on members of APS. It is my job to forward any alchemical discoveries, and I herald in any possible new creations APS has in terms of alchemical discoveries. I am also one of the first APS leaders approached if medical is required. I understand most creatures' bodies better than many people do. Is that sufficient enough?
I suppose.
How did you come to the material plane? Most devils aren't able to enter the plane without being called.
I was sent here. She opens her mouth to say more and then closes it.
She nods. I assume by your mother, then. You said Teori was your mother?
Yep. Clever. Okay, yes.
Were you sent to cause destruction or damnation to the material plane?
No, I would have done a lot more if that was the case.
Do you know how many lives you claimed in the town of Bethar?
Was I supposed to be keeping count?
No, I just know some people do. According to our count, it was, I believe, 35, but our counts are often flawed.
I don't know. I wasn't counting.
Understood. Ariane noted that you didn't fight. Are you limited to the use of your magic?
No, I can fight all I want. I can kick, you've seen it. I can kick, I can scratch, I can bite.
I suppose. Why did you kill those people?
They attacked me.
According to our reports, they attacked you because you had broken into a shop in the middle of the night. They were attempting to calmly arrest you before you fought back.
I didn't fight back. Okay, that was Skelly. He did it on his own. They shouldn't have blamed me. And then when they started attacking me with swords about it, of course I defended myself.
Skelly was under your command, though, was he not?
He is under my command, but sometimes he's just a silly guy and he does things he wants to.
I see. You still called forth whatever Skelly was to the material plane, knowing that he is, quote, sometimes a silly guy who does what he wants, knowing that he would likely claim lives of innocents.
Well, I didn't know he would, but I needed the door open. He can break it down, which he did.
According to our reports, it wasn't only City Guard you killed. What about the innocent civilians?
Oh, please. I didn't kill anyone innocent, okay? They were watching me be attacked. That's complacency. That's the third circle.
Complacency refers to when you can do something to stop an injustice.
The injustice was me being attacked, and they could have said something about it, but they didn't.
You being attacked because you'd attempted to break into a store is not injustice.
Are you Okay, so why don't you tell me about all the circles? You lecturing me about them?
I suppose you believe your understanding of good and evil is perfect, then?
Absolutely.
So, you believe you are justified in what you did?
100%.
Unfortunately, we have our own understandings of good and evil, and Ariane's reports say that you are not a threat without your magic. So, we do not need to contain you separately. I believe, due to your immortal nature, a 100-year sentence to the Praesidium Citadel will be sufficient for your crimes.
What? 100? That's insane. Years? With years. That's the one with like the 300 something days, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's insane. This is not justice.
You killed 35 innocent civilians.
I didn't kill anyone innocent.
And the amount of destruction you caused would have normally resulted in you being contained in an extraplanar prison in solitary confinement for a very long time. 100 years in the Praesidium Citadel is quite lenient.
Fine. It's not like I'm gonna be here forever anyway. When Lulu finds out about this, Philly's going there and telling him right now. So I'll probably only be in there for like a couple of days at most.
And who is Lulu?
Lucifer, General of the Ninth.
If Lucifer, General of the Ninth, comes to take you home,
Comes to pay my bail.
We may be more lenient on allowing it. Under the caveat that you are brought home, you don't remain here. My decision has been made, so you will be escorted down to the Praesidium Citadel. At the end of your 100-year sentence, you will be given the choice to remain or to leave. Many choose to remain in the Praesidium Citadel, though
That's
it is
stupid.
not a requirement. If you believe it is stupid, then you may choose to leave at the end of your sentence. With that said, come with me back into the trial chamber. As she pushes open the door to the central chamber, you see a hole in the floor where there once had been a circular disc, and standing at the top of the stairs is a very interesting man. Pale skin, dark gray armor, and various weapons hung on his body, as well as what looks to be half of a steel mask covering the right half of his face with glowing glowing lights under the slits in the mask, though no visible eye. As he smiles and says, "So this is the troublemaker, the trickster devil, huh?"
I'll step forward, and as I get to him, I kind of move away if he makes any motion towards me, and I say, "If you lay a single hand on me, I will personally have it roasted and then force feed you each finger that touched me."
Feisty. You always know when to contact me, don't you, Ryan? Akuma, please just escort the prisoner down to the Citadel. I don't need this right now. Aye, aye, Captain. All right, little lady. You coming?
I look around to see if there's any space I could make a break for it.
You do see Ariane is still standing guard at the only other door.
Damn it. Okay, I'll follow along.
You follow Akima Herodas down into the Presidium Citadel. A month later, we find ourselves watching as Rain is escorted off to... as Rain is escorted off to Ayla. Ayla, I see you in Brainhouse.
That is
wild.
crazy.
That's
I can tell you exactly what's been happening. It's not like I am not missing out on anything. Don't you worry. And we were just going over about that asshole arresting Kelly and how they have diplomatic immunity, pretty much, which is wild. Where's our guys' diplomatic immunity?
Who remind me? Who are our guys right now? We have a crime syndicate leader, a freakish cat from nowhere connected to no one with no land, and a slave child who practices blood magic.
The only
And
one
a
of you
bounty
that
hunter.
had any,
Who are we? And a bounty hunter. Who are we?
the only one of you that had any semblance of diplomatic immunity turned you in. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little fucking traitor.
Remind me who we are.
With that said, as we watch Rain escorted away, the party are given their tour of the Citadel. They meet Firetail, the Kobold Cook. They're shown around the other facilities, including a kind of workstation where people kind of turn these large cogs to generate power for the facility. The fighting pits where the prisoners themselves within the Citadel arrange various tournaments and matches that are watched over by guards, but are otherwise the only place where combat is not only allowed, but encouraged. You are shown a job office where you where you can go should you wish to earn some electrum. You are shown to the sleeping quarters where you are each given a room. Talzin and Rowan are given a room together, and Helibor is brought to an empty room where she is informed that there is one person who is supposed to be within this room, but they are currently in detention. The party are left to their own devices as the tour comes to an end, and told that although there is a schedule, they do not need to participate in it. With a schedule posted on the wall next to the door, which has kind of like, you know, this is the time you're supposed to wake up. This is when you're supposed to go to the workstations, and this is the allocated meal time and break time. But it's an optional schedule. It's there for those who want it, and not there for those who don't. As well as during the tour, before being shown your rooms, you're also shown the medical wing. As you are left to your own devices within the prison, Rain down in detention for the day. Helibor and Talzin, what would you guys like to do?
Alright, well... Heliport was
Begins.
already going to have a breakdown, but goddamn, if the worst thing you want to hear whenever you go into prison is, oh, yeah, your roommate isn't here, they're in, like, lockdown private detention right now, yeah, but they'll be back. You don't want to hear that! You don't-
What? It just means your friend is a little silly and goofy.
Yeah, they're just a little
You're gonna be
spicy.
the best of friends.
Uh-huh. So that already goes down like a fucking horse pill. So um Heliport is going to go into her designated room into a corner, and she is going to curl up into a fetal position, take off her hat, and kind of just cradle it almost like an upset child would with like a teddy bear, just kind of curling around it. She's propping her scythe up next to her and kind of leaning on it a little bit as well, having it very ready, expecting to be like murked at any fucking moment. And she is going to have an absolute breakdown. Um, she is not even attempting to control herself. Realizing that she doesn't have her parents, she doesn't have Rain, she doesn't even have her magic. This is the first time her connection to nature has been completely severed. She feels completely alone. And she's going to cry, scream, to the point where she is probably like literally frothing at the mouth. Like there is a mental episode that is occurring in this room right now. Um, she finally dies down into almost like howls. Like if you've ever been to an animal shelter and like you hear the dogs like just howling in there, like wanting to be like lit out.
Oh
That's
god, yeah.
yeah, like that sad, mournful, just awful, heart-wrenching sound is just echoing from that room for a while until it finally dies down and she falls asleep holding the hat.
Okay. Taliesin?
It's crazy how both the anxiety children are doing pretty much the exact same thing. House is just also like curling in a corner and having a moment. Not nearly as violent as Helibor's, but he's existing. He's taking a second.
Fair enough. Is there anything you'd like to do as you finish up with this, kind of taking a second, Taliesin? Or are you going to remain within your room for the day?
He'll probably be there for a while, but I do think at some point to regather bearings, he would go for a walk around the prison.
Okay.
Like no real direction, just like looking around, which is an awful idea, but he doesn't know that.
Okay. You kind of go wander around the Citadel, searching for nothing in particular. As you kind of wander, someone does approach you and kind of speak up. Hey, you doing all right? You look lost.
Not necessarily. Just got here first. Just getting bearings. Oh, okay.
Turning, you see the person who spoke to you is a kind of younger tiefling male, pale-skinned, curled horns, with a lyre on his back, as well as some roses kind of tied around his tail, as he says, everyone remembers that. First day here. Anything I can do for you?
Not really. I appreciate the offer, though.
The name's Critical. You can find me whenever you need. Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Talzin.
Dalzin, nice to meet you.
This is a lot nicer than he was expecting. He kind of warms up a little bit, but not like physically.
This place is a lot nicer than you probably expect.
So I've heard.
I've actually already
And
outlived
again-
my sentence by this point.
I also didn't really know this place existed until like earlier today. So
Yeah, a lot of us, same story. We didn't know APS was anything more than an army. All of a sudden, being taken prisoner, brought down here. Some of us screaming and biting, and some of us accepting what we assumed to be our deaths.
wait, hold on. If you've already finished, why not leave? Isn't that the point?
I've gotten used to life down here. They're more lenient on those who are past their sentence in terms of the various pricings and schedulings and all that, and I could even become a guard if I wanted to.
Oh, okay.
Actually, most of the guards down here were prisoners. Even the Lord himself first came down here as an arrestee.
Huh, interesting. That's cool, I guess.
I get the feeling you're gonna like it down here.
If everyone's similar to you, then maybe.
Some less so than others, but, every group's got their sour egg.
Mm-hmm.
I heard a rumor this tiefling girl came in about a month ago, immediately stabbed. Accounts are inconsistent. Some people say it was the warden himself, some say it was one of the guards. Immediately stabbed someone and got sent down to detention. Word is she gets out today, so... or
Oh.
tomorrow. Careful of her.
Someone I came in with did the same thing pretty much.
Oh. I see. And a new batch came in recently. A few people arrested for, like, stealing from a princess or something. Something to do with relics. A noblewoman, in fact. Someone from House Arnada in the kingdom.
Does that name ring any bells? Probably not.
You can roll a history check if you like.
I'll do that. 7.
7. Something about it is vaguely familiar, but you can't put your finger on it.
Okay.
But, to be honest, even the people down in detention usually get themselves figured out one way or another. It's, there's a few people you want to keep your eye out for, though. Some of us down here are less happy about the circumstance. But, like I said, every group's got its sour egg. You find the right people, you stick with them, and everything should be good.
Yeah, the right people. How... This is probably a bad question to ask. Has anyone ever been able to escape? I assume not.
Escape? Well... Actually... There are rumors. They're just
Oh no.
rumors.
Oh no. He like puts his head in his hands. It's like, oh god, there's rumors, that means Rain's gonna hear about it.
But there was someone down here a while ago. No one's sure what his name was. But he showed up, befriended everyone, and then suddenly disappeared one day before his sentence was done.
Huh.
Go-
Okay.
Guards went looking for him, but never found him. Some think he drowned in the water ducts, but most think he escaped. No one's quite sure how.
Okay. Well, that's something I'm gonna have to deal with later. Whatever. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was hoping the answer was no.
No one has been confirmed to have escaped.
That's a bit better to hear.
I don't recommend trying it. The warden doesn't come out often, but when he does, it's usually takes him a few weeks to get the bloodstains out of the walls.
Oh, that's an image. Okay.
They had to, I think, triple reinforce the outer walls so the warden doesn't put a hole through them and drown us all.
That's even more worrying. Awesome. Love that.
But he's a chill guy if you aren't on his bad side.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take your word for it.
I'll leave you be for now, but you let
Thank
me know
you.
if you need anything.
Okay.
And he
I'll give like
turns
a small bow.
and he turns and wanders off, leaving you alone.
Cool. Talzin will just go back to aimlessly wandering around the zone.
Okay.
Little more relaxed now, though. Less tense.
Uh, the rest of your walk goes by mostly uninterrupted. A lot of people give you space to figure yourself out, and some people do kind of offer to help you find whatever it is you're looking for, but when you tell them that you're just trying to get your bearings, they're like, oh yeah, I get that, and we were all there once, and kind of wander off to leave you alone unless you request they stay.
He would especially with the last guy, he would probably every couple people, depending on how they approach, he would have done a little bit of small talk, but probably not with most people. He's got a tad bit to be friendly.
Okay. You kind of wander around a bit. Afterwards, I assume you head back to your room and kind of bed down for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Rain. You are locked into your cell, down in detention. About an hour later, someone does approach with a tray of food and kind of slides it through the bars to you. But otherwise, you are left to your own devices within the cell. What do you do?
At first, Rain is able to keep his cool about the situation. He goes out and kind of distracts himself by thinking. Oh, 1 second.
I should never have taught her how to be in 2 calls at once.
No, I'm. It's not because I'm in 2 calls at once. Dinner just was ready, and so I was telling my sister I would be on. Sorry. Okay, so Rain would definitely be distracting himself. Trying to come up with escape plans, doing this, that, and the other. Like he's in his head cataloging just the current events of things, and I would say probably a little bit after the food is brought in, it hits him. He's trapped. He can't feel his magic. That entire sense is just cut off from him. The entire world as it is just duller, and it scares him. He tries to not let it get to him, but the more he thinks about it, the worse it gets, and he goes into this spiral. And so he doesn't even touch his food. He just sits in a corner of the cell and thinks. Not so great thoughts. For probably a fairly long time.
Okay. Do you fall asleep at any point?
I don't imagine he does fall asleep anytime soon.
Okay. You sit contemplating with yourself for a long time before morning comes and a guard kind of makes their way down to the cells in the words English detention cells. Stops first at a cell a few down from you. Helly, a guard, approaches your cell and says, "Your time in detention is up."
It's about fucking time.
The key slots into the lock and the door swings open. And, you got a new roommate. Be nice to her.
I'm always nice.
The guard kind of gives you a look as you say that, but walks off. Approaching a cell a few doors down, the one of the guy who came in last night, and says, "And you, your little scuffle, you're out too." Kind of opens the door for you, Rain.
I thought I was getting a couple days. What happened to that?
12 hours.
12 hours isn't a couple days, last I checked.
12 hours. It's not fair.
You stabbed someone with the intent to cause bodily harm. He basically just lightly tapped a guard.
That's all?
That was a
And then-
full-blown punch!
And then asked to be sent to detention.
Fine, whatever. Let me out of here.
I already opened your door.
I look around, like, not sure what to do from here, even with the door open. Okay. Step towards where he came from.
Okay. You step towards the strange elevator that you'd been brought along during your tour and been brought down into detention through.
How many buttons are there?
2.
Just the 2?
One that goes up and one that goes down.
I click the down one.
Nothing happens. It rumbles
Okay.
to life, but then doesn't move.
So this is the bottom. Okay. I look to Rain and say, "Are you coming?"
Might as well. Explore the rest of this place. Rain will stand up and, walking over the, probably gross food, he will follow Helly into the elevator.
Alright. I'll press up.
Okay. It rumbles to life and kind of pulls itself up. The small kind of box moving upwards and then stops at a floor above.
Before the doors open, can Rain press the down button?
Sure, it rumbles to life and rolls back down.
It begins.
Why?
Oh, I just wanted to see what it did. Go ahead.
Press the up button.
It rolls back up to the second floor.
Rain's going
Oh.
to stare at Helly for a moment before pressing the down button.
Do the doors open?
The doors do not automatically open, no.
So do you just like it down there, or?
I mean, I've seen worse.
You think that? I press the up button.
Okay. You rumbles back to life, pulls you up to the second floor.
How do I open this door? I just try to scramble and figure out how to open the door before he presses the button.
You manage to pull the door aside and step out onto the second floor.
Well, enjoy your time down there, or whatever.
Rain will take this opportunity to walk out as well. He's not done annoying Helly.
Okay. All right, if that's all he does, then sure, just walk away. I assume she at least knew where her room. She was shown her that she has a room before she went to detention.
Yes, your room, which was on the third floor.
Ah, dang it. I think Helly, it's been like 30 days. Helly would remember that. Like, Helly would just be exploring around until finally she's like, it's the wrong floor. They go back to the elevator.
Okay.
Are we going back down?
No, we're going up.
Ah.
Like, up.
And you press up, it rumbles to life, rolls up to the third floor.
Okay. I get out quickly. Like, do not give him time to press the button.
Rain will just smirk at the fact that Helly is now spooked. And we'll follow behind.
Okay.
Okay. I don't think it's long of you following before she's like, why are you following me? What is this?
You're interesting.
Well, duh, of course I am.
So tell me, what are you in for?
Self-defense. Tell me, why were you crying on
I was not crying.
It seemed like crying to me. And after the wink,
was
too, I thought you would be fun.
It was a defense thing, you know? I gotta make him think I'm weak and pathetic. That way, I can strike him when they're least expecting it.
Well, that's
Get out.
stupid. Why would you want to be seen as weak and pathetic?
Oh, because it baits people into trying to attack me.
Ellie will roll her eyes and keep walking.
You make...
I mean...
Go on.
Oh, go ahead.
No,
No,
go.
you're fine.
No, you go.
No. No. Please, I insist you
No,
go.
because I was going to move away from this scene, but you still have things to say.
No. Let's move away from this scene. It's
No,
fine.
you were saying
will
something.
God, please. I will keep going back and forth till Rain gets the last word.
I fucking hate you people.
Okay, fine. As you go to speak up, Helly finds the door to her room and kind of pushes open the large metallic door, and inside you see a familiar white tabaxi. Hellebore, as you hear the door to your room open, you glance over and you see you see Rain and someone else you don't recognize.
Alrighty. Hellebore, I'm going to make the executive decision, is asleep right now.
Okay, never mind. You don't glance up or see anything.
You see her just, curled, like, just so pathetically. It is, like, straight out of the, like, you know, the sad animal commercials. She's curled up in a corner, like, still hugging her scythe, and the hat. She just looks generally pathetic, and even though she's sleeping, she just somehow looks exhausted.
Sally walks in and basically explores the room like this is her first time like actually existing in this space.
Okay.
But she'll sit down. Did Rain enter? Is Rain in the room too?
I imagine yes. Rain is following him around, her around. Sorry.
Okay. Well, she'll sit down on the bed and like crisscross applesauce, and then like look. I assume we have two beds, obviously. And
Yeah.
look towards Hellebore and say, "Well, at least my roommate's so pretty."
And so it begins.
Now, what again? Why are you following me?
I'm not following you. You just happen to be going in the same direction as me.
This is my room.
And it's also my room.
No, they said I had one roommate.
Yeah, here's the thing though. That's my roommate.
No, that one's my roommate, and I would much rather her than you.
Why are we having a
She's a-
custody battle? Why are we an hour in, we're already having a custody battle over Hellebore?
Well, here's the thing. You may not know this, but that right there is my friend. My best friend, in fact. And we are going to be roommates.
Well, that's just too bad. It looks like they'll have to move a third bed in here because I'm staying.
Oh no,
here.
we share beds.
Ellie looks at Hellebore and then back to Rain. This is no, you can't. No, co-ed. You have to get your own bed. I'll share a bed with her.
No.
That's improper. I can't believe this. What kind of place are they running here?
I don't know. If you want to join us in the bed, that's, I suppose something can be made arranged where you sleep at the foot, but...
I will not be sleeping at any feet. No.
Hmm.
So what's her name?
Wait, what did you say? I'm so sorry.
So what's her name?
Her name? Rain's going to look over. Are we going with secret names while we're in here, or are we just,
Talzin already
This-
told me his name, so that's up to you.
This
Who
was
are
not
you
discussed.
talking to? You look over at
Oh.
who are you talking to?
I was out of character
Oh.
trying to talk to, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but that
I-
was not discussed in character, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I feel like that should have been discussed. We're stupid. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. It might have been discussed if you hadn't, punched a guard immediately.
Yeah?
Oh, whoopsie daisy. Okay. Rain is going to. He'll look at Helly and just cross his arms. Well, see, here's the thing. I'm not entirely sure if my companions have decided whether we should be taking fake names or nicknames or not. So
Okay,
I will not
shut
be
up.
revealing.
Ellie
Her
gets
name.
up in the middle of your talk and just walks over and wakes up Hellebore.
Hey, they're sleeping. Don't do that.
Hello,
Teleport.
It's time to get up for school!
5 more minutes, Mom. She. Her ears twitch to life, and she kind of stretches, like not even opening like her eyes yet, and as they flutter open, and she looks up at Helly. There seems to be a moment of just complete confusion, turning into shock, slight panic, and then just like awe, like the look, I mean you wouldn't know it, but the look that she gives like an exotic animal or something. like that kind of like deep curiosity. And her mouth immediately turns upwards and she like gasps. Oh my gosh, what are you? Who are you?
Oh, back up. Say, I'm your new roommate, and this guy's here too. I look at Rain.
She turns her head and sees Rain and immediately hops up and she's going to like run over and like hug him like she literally has not seen him in 10 fucking years.
Rain is going to gladly accept this hug and like
Oh
he's a little weak but like it is clearly seen like he attempts to pick up Hellebore in the hug.
no!
Why
And
are y'all fighting over this already?
he'll just say, I missed you so much.
Rain, I didn't know what they were going to do to you down there. I was like so worried and like I was oh my gosh. We all three got the room together? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I'm like she looks over to Helly. I'm Hellebore, Myla, Devlin. It's amazing to meet you. Oh my gosh, I was so worried. I was like in here and I was like, oh my gosh, like I was scared to even fall asleep because I thought someone was gonna come in here and they're gonna be like big and menacing and they were just gonna like beat the shit out of me and it was gonna be like a whole thing and like I was really worried about it. It's really nice to meet you. What are you?
That's what I want to know.
I want to go through the emotions of Helly here. the moment Hellebore gets up and goes and hugs Rain, there is clear jealousy. Absolutely no way to hide it. And and then when you introduce yourself and you say Devlin, she has a confused look, but it is quickly replaced by the happiness of the rest of it. And then what was your last question?
What are you?
Oh, I'm Helly.
Oh, that's your name?
Well, yeah, you can call me Helly.
But like, are you?
I'm well, it's complicated.
If you were to classify yourself as a species, what species classification do you think that you pick for yourself?
I guess devil mostly. Is that one?
Whoa, a real one?
Now, pride. She says, yeah, bona fide, 100%. Well, 50%.
50% is better than none at all.
Mm-hmm.
The other.
My mother's an angel.
What? What?
My gosh, that's so cool! That's so. Can I touch your wings? I've always wanted to touch an angel's. Are you gonna touch your wings, please, right now?
The moment you say like touch your wings, there is like panic, but then like it kind of softens, and she's like, oh, "Okay, yeah, but be gentle," and she'll extend her wing to you.
Of course. Oh my gosh, they're like fluffy bat wings. I've always wanted fluffy bat wings. Oh my goodness, you're so lucky. I've always wanted wings. Wait. Oh. This is so cool. This is so. She's like rubbing her hand against it, like barely even touching it.
Helly like steps forward, so it almost looks like she's like side hugging Hellebore with the wing, and then like gives a smirk to Rain.
Rain wants to try to pass this off of this does not bother him whatsoever. Like he could not care. He wants to try to remain cool here.
So, is it Dangel?
Is what, Angel?
You, a devil and an angel.
Oh, that's clever. I like that. I mean, most people just call me Helly. I'm kind of the only one I know of, so.
You're a one and only?
That's right.
Oh, that's so cool! I didn't even know that was like possible. Oh my goodness, I've never met an angel or a devil. More or less a dangel.
Yeah, I'm really impressive. You should see my mom's too. They're both also very cool.
Why?
That I mean, they're like you're a thing, and like like
Oh.
that yeah, probably.
Hold up. If you are both a devil and an angel, what are you doing here?
Here, as in the prison? Oh, I told you that was self-defense.
Yeah, but shouldn't you? I don't know if it was self-defense. Well, to be fair, this place doesn't exactly have a fair way of judging people, I've noticed.
Yeah, I agree. So we can just leave it there. So,
Curious
Hellebore.
though, what did they frame you for? They like totally framed us and accused us of doing like a bunch of stuff that we didn't even do, and then we got interrogated by only one person, Ryan Dumb, and then like she was a total bitch. Like I hate her, and she was all like, "Oh, you like it wasn't even a fair trial."
It really wasn't. It just one person, really? Yeah, and Rindal also like sentenced me to like 100 years for killing 35 people or something. But like it was self-defense. They attacked me first.
Wait, they sentenced you to 100 years for killing 30 people, yet I'm being accused of killing hundreds, and I only had 70. I think they're just being racist.
Oh
Yeah,
my
you know what? It
goodness.
does sound like it. And
Well,
like, wait.
we already know
What?
that Rindal is very racist, so this totally checks out.
Stacking up on the sin she is. Did I hear that right? That your last name's Devlin?
She cringes at being brought up in this vein of assuming relations. And she'll give a solemn nod. I am unfortunately cursed enough to be related to her.
So she sent her own kin here? Oh, that's treachery. That's good. That means I get her.
You
Ooh.
get her?
Yeah. She'll go to my circle.
Circle?
Do you not know the circles?
Like a like a druid circle? Are you part of a druid circle?
No. Like the circles of hell. The 9 hells? How are you supposed to not go to hell if you don't even know what sends you there?
I wasn't planning on it.
Or not? Well, I would like you to go to hell, at least.
I'm pretty sure we're both guaranteed to go there anyways.
Yeah,
Great.
and I'm sure I'll be
Then I can
sent
see you
wherever Rain is.
Yeah, I mean, are you a vampire?
Why would you bring that up?
I mean, she looks like one. I mean, that's just a pretty guaranteed way to go if you want to go so you can see me there.
Are you wanting her to be a vampire?
Well, I mean, not necessarily. I don't want her to be tortured forever, but I do want her there so I can talk to her and whatnot. She's very pretty.
Hellebore's melting and blush has just deepened. Like that, like every word that has went on through this has just made her like grow shorter and shorter throughout all of this. Until she'll finally speak up. Well, okay. Helly, I'll tell you this because you seem super duper trustworthy, and you're a cool Dangel. So I'm sure that you're not judgmental at all. I can tell you're not judgmental. So I'm a half vampire.
Whoa! Really? Whoa! I've never seen one of those.
Yeah, I haven't either. Well, except for me, I've seen me. Oh, I can see myself because I can actually look in mirrors and see my reflection. That's really cool. But
Ooh.
like I hate garlic. I hate it. And like I love blood, and then like the sun is stupid and dumb, and I don't really like it, and I burn really easily. That's why I have to wear so much clothes.
Oh, okay. Polly might have a fun time with you then.
Polly?
Yeah, the leader of the seventh ring. Undeath. Right, you don't know your circles because you guys are all stupid here. Well, not you, of course, but like, you're so, what's the word? Ignorant, that's the one.
I am ignorant. Well, what are they?
Didn't expect to have to do it this soon.
Helivore is ripping open her book, by the way, and is looking at you expectantly to make
You know-
notes.
So you don't know any of them? Like, what about you, Rain?
Oh, we have never been properly informed on your way of doing things. It's certainly something, but please, why don't you inform us, since we are also ignorant?
That makes sense why there's so many of you that get sent there. See, my mom taught me a song so that I can remember them.
Oh, are you gonna perform it for us?
I'll perform it for her. Ah, fucking hell, why did I do this to myself? Fuck.
Yeah, good luck.
So what's the song, Tabby?
You got
Come on,
this.
Tabby.
Come on, Tabby.
You gave me the lyrics.
Sing us a little song.
Someone drop a beat on it.
Give me a
Venti,
fat
come
beat.
on up here.
Okay, hang on. Let's see if I can find like some like.
No, because it's just gonna fucking throw me off more if it's not to the thing I've already thought of.
Okay, fair enough.
I want someone drop an absolutely heinous beat that's gonna screw up Tabby. Come
Alright.
on, let's go.
I also want to preface this that I'm probably gonna stop myself and laugh a lot. Helly does this completely confidently, like this. There is absolutely nothing embarrassing about this.
Oh, I'm so ready.
God, why did I do this? I have 18. No, I have 22 lines. God fucking damn.
Sorry.
The first is avarice, the greedy bastards who won't be missed. The second is disregard, just respect nature, it's not that hard. Number 3, never got off your ass to see, so they're guilty of complacency. Fourth is prejudice, where you'll find all the ists. Fifth, manipulation, said whatever to facilitate them. Sixth, these are my slaves, son, committed to dehumanization. Seventh, the circle of death, tried to live past the final breath. Eighth, warmongering, ignoring peace like it wasn't a thing. Ninth, the worst of them all, treachery, plotting comrades' fall. If you paid attention to my song, you'd see all the things that they did wrong. Now you know all their circles well, so you can go out there and show them hell. And then she'll do a little pose.
Helivore bursts into applause. Whoa!
Hold on,
was
can
great.
we get a performance check?
Oh, that's a good point. Can I do a performance check?
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and roll me performance.
Tori, you can come in here and check. That is a natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
Perfect.
Oh,
So that's a total of 25.
Rain looks clearly impressed. Like, that was a bop.
Okay, Helly, so you're telling me that like people who don't like nature go to hell? That's amazing! I love that.
Second circle.
Oh, that's great.
Well, I mean, they have to do more than just not like it. They have to, like, disregard it, not respect it, overhunt, things like that.
I mean, I feel like
disregard is also like sort of just if they don't really like it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like those can like like yeah. I'd rule that they should all go there.
Yeah. I mean, I could talk to Amy and see if they can open up their qualifications to be sent there.
Would you send all the worm haters there?
If that's what you want me to do, yes.
Well, of course. I mean, like those are the worst. Like people act like worms are gross, but they're not gross. People that don't like worms are gross.
Oh, we get a lot of worms in hell.
Really?
Oh yeah, people are so scared of them, they make great torture.
Ooh,
It doesn't harm the worms, though, does it?
Well, no, they're like conjured.
Happy, you're supposed to check your DMs, by the way.
Like my DMs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry that I'm actually trying to focus on session.
I am too!
The fact you're in Brainhouse VC would argue otherwise, but sure.
I've been following along session more than I have, like, ever followed along session.
So anyway, yeah, what'd you guys get framed for to be sent here?
Halibor, can I speak to you for a moment?
Kind of sad to be drug away from the really cool Angel person, but she'll give like a reassuring like kind of thumbs up to Helly.
Helly, I'll be like right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't be long.
Don't worry, I'll be short. I'll be really short.
You're really short. I get it.
Rain will pull Halibor away from Helly, and the moment they're kind of like have a semblance of privacy, Rain will just say, okay. Last time, you got to pick the people who were in the group. This time, I say, it would be pretty fucking cool if we had someone who was an angel and demon. Dangel, you said? That sounds pretty dangerous person to have on our team.
I do think she said devil, though. I think there's a distinction.
Right.
But either way,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, I mean, like, if she killed 34 people, I'm sure, first of all, that they all deserved it. But, like, also,
They said
like...
it was self-defense, so...
yeah, I totally... Like, they seem really trustworthy. I really, really like her. And then, like... Oh my gosh, that she's got to be super strong? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
honestly,
if we brought her with us, like, I think she could help a lot.
I also didn't realize that the Hells were actually so good. I mean, like, everything that they go along, if that's true, then a lot of the people we're fighting are definitely ending up in hell.
I'm not... Well... The vampires going there part is kind of iffy. I don't really, I mean, Dad, he's way too cool to ever, like, go anywhere, you know what I mean? But it's also,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's good for, if we actually get to, like, kill them. Like, at least we know they're going to be miserable forever.
Okay. So, we're both in agreement that our mission is get them on our team, and then we get out of here.
Okay. Do you have an escape plan?
Oh,
I haven't really
I actually
looked
have a
around.
great one. Okay, so this is going to be a little crazy, but I do need a little time to just work out the things. Our number one mission, though, the most important part of the plan, is we need to become really good friends with them, okay? Like,
Yes, that sounds
don't
really
leave
fun.
their side, okay? We need to become best friends. They need to become part of our family, okay?
Oh yes, absolutely. I love that. This is. Wait. We need to decide now. What are we telling them? I mean, I know we're not telling them the thing, but like, what are we telling them?
No. Well, I feel like we can definitely open up about like how evil ABS is, and then how we're fighting to save the world against vampire cults. I feel like that's all good stuff to tell them for sure. Get them on board with that. The cursed relics, we could tell them a little bit about that. Obviously not like the big things with that, but
Mm-hmm.
you know. And then your out of character, I forget. Is Hellebor's lycanthropy is that suppressed here?
You have no idea.
Okay. When was the next moon?
Today's the 13th, so it was
13 days is Chaox and Luna's new moons.
Not great, not great. Okay. If we are going to get close with them, though, your thing, your ability, what are we gonna do with that? Did they have any form of plan when they threw us in here without any way to suppress it? Did they tell you anything?
I'm not sure if they really know about, like, you know, it being on a new moon. I mean, I don't know how much information they know about it. The Rheindal did say, whenever she, like, unfairly sentenced us, she was like, oh, you don't even have to worry about the transformations because, like, the light of the moon can't reach down there. But, like, that's kind of the point. Like, I don't really need the light of the moon. It's kind of not having that does it. So we really, really should definitely try to get out before then because, yeah, that would be
But
absolutely awful.
if we do get out before then, we also need to make sure we're being careful depending on how soon it is because, well, if they're going to be in our group, I feel like that's something that's important to know if we're to keep them safe, right?
I definitely feel like we should tell Helly that. I mean, I feel like she'll be, like, open-minded because, like, I mean, she's probably faced, like, persecution and prejudice and stuff. Like, I don't think she's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be like, oh, you're a Lycan, that's, like, a bad thing. So, like, I think she'll get it. And then, yeah.
I feel like
are
they're.
we-
Oh,
Go
go
on.
ahead. Oh, no, please.
What are we gonna do about, like, I mean, if we get out of here, though, we're gonna be, like, major hunted by, like, literally everyone. I mean, we already were, but, like, I feel like we can basically never show our faces, like, anywhere again. Like, how are we gonna get, like, the keys and stuff? I mean, APS is gonna be super on alert when we break out of here.
They will be. That is true. That's why disguises. We can just, like, not like magical disguises because those are really easy to see through, but more like physical ones. That could definitely help us a lot, I feel. We'll just have to probably craft new identities for ourselves. You know, new names, new looks. We can handle it, don't worry. Plus, you know, if we break out of here, imagine what that's going to do to our bounties.
That is pretty cool. I mean, they like uncovered that, like, you're the actual leader, though, right? So, like, I mean, already your bounty is probably going to be, like, huge.
True. I don't know how informed though they're gonna. I don't know how far they're gonna spread that information, which is hopefully not too far because I already okay. Hellebore, there might be some people in here who, if they find out who I am, they might. Well, it might not end pretty. I don't know for sure. There might be some enemies that I've made here, so we gotta be careful, okay?
That's true, that's true. So do we want to, like, do you think it matters if, like, we use our real names here and stuff? Because, like, we're already in prison at the moment, or do you think we still need to hide it? I mean, I don't think anyone like ties anything to my name really. Like it's not as wow as like Rena or Glaudefnin. Like everyone knows your name.
Yeah, but maybe it's best if we do use other names, more secretive. Make sure no one can find out who we are exactly.
Maybe we should ask Kelly for suggestions. She might be able to come up with something.
Oh, maybe. All right. We'll have to tell the others that we're teaming up with them, okay?
Definitely. So yeah, let's go ahead and go in there and then like explain, like the stuff and be all like, hey, I'm a Lycan, and then like, we're gonna get out of here and stuff. Should we mention the keys? I mean, like, come on. I feel like she already hates APS. Like, I mean, also, if I don't really know how we're not gonna be able to like say that. Like, she doesn't seem like someone who would be like, oh wow, Finrare is locked up. That's good. Like, I feel like she'd be like, whoa, that's bad.
I feel like honestly, letting this secret out, like they might have a way to help us get the keys. Honestly, let's tell them.
Okay.
Of course,
okay.
they do definitely have more of a liking towards you. So I feel like you befriending them is a much greater choice. Why don't you tell them everything, and I'll just kind of like support your you lead on this one, okay?
Okay. I'll like get them in a corner and then like whisper a lot. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Halibor will turn back around and excitedly walk back in and kind of wave.
Helly, I'm back.
As you walk back in, Ellie is scrambling to get back from where she was attempting to eavesdrop.
Amazing. I feel like she doesn't even look mad. She just kind of giggles.
Did you already hear that?
No, I didn't hear that much.
Okay. Well, I'll spill the.
I heard you want to be friends.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Is that okay? Do you want to be friends?
Yeah.
Yay. Okay. I don't have any supplies for making the friendship bracelets right now, but I'll definitely get you one.
Oh, yes. I look forward.
Okay. So there are a few things that I need to tell you. I do need to spill the beans, if you will.
And she raises a hand and points at one of her Toby.
Adorable.
Helly looks at the toe bean for like just a second, like just long enough that Helibor thinks that she doesn't get it, and then just busts out laughing.
Amazing.
You're so funny.
Well, thank you. Yeah. Whisper corner.
She's gonna go to her corner, which I feel like literally this is the same corner that she curled up in. Already, like it's covered in white fur from like her thrashing around and crying. Like you can probably smell like salt like heavily from her tears. But she'll just kind of like crouch down and motion for Helly to come.
Helly will come.
Okay, Helly. So, alrighty. There's a few like big things that we need to tell you. If you're interested, we wanted to recruit you to our cause. So, what we do. Alright. So there's me, there's Rain, there's Talzin, and there's Rowan. You haven't met Talzin and Rowan, but they exist.
Okay.
And like yeah. So what we're doing is oh gosh, where do I start? Okay. Well, there's there's some vampires that are like really, really bad, and they're like super evil, and they want to kill like everyone who's has like, and she just kind of like gives like a half-hearted like point to her eyes, and it's really bad. So like. Oh, like yeah. So they hate us, and they like want to kill me, and they want to kill Rain, and they want to kill like everyone ever, and they're awful people. They're so bad, but they're also really strong. So like we need strong people like you, Helly. You're super capable, I can tell. And yeah, so we need to like kill all of them, and then there's these other people, and they are like they've done a lot of really mean things to Rain. Like they captured him when he was a kid. I won't go into details, but they're really really mean, and they're like forcing people to have crests, and it's awful, and it's killed a bunch of people, and we hate them too, and we're trying to kill all of them, and then so I am actually a lycanthrope, but I turn into like a displacer beast, and it's on new moons. And APS is extremely racist to lycanthropes. Like they see them and they're like, "Wow, like die." And but actually, I mean, it would be kind of merciful if they were like, "Wow, die," but they're actually like, "Wow, I want to like chain you with silver that like burns to the touch and leave you alone for hundreds of years to slowly like lose your mind all alone." They're awful, awful, awful people, and I hate them. So we kind of need to stop all of APS too. And yeah, so they have someone. The only other person I've ever met like me who like changes under like the new moons, and they have her locked up. Her name's Fenrir. She's really cool. We met her, and she's locked up in like a pocket dimension, and they have her there like all alone. They literally treat her awfully just because she's a lichen. Like she hasn't done anything. She's just a lichen, and like they're like, "I hate you," and they keep her there, and they're really mean. And like there's these keys that they have to the chains, and like all the top people, like Randall, that like she also hates lycanthropes, and she is really mean, and they like hoard all these keys to like unlock the chains and stuff, and we really need to get all the keys from them so like we can like free Fenrir, because she doesn't deserve that, and she's really cool. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So like those are like on APS Island. So once we get out of here, because like we're totally gonna break out, like, we gotta break out. Like we're gonna like get the keys, and then like it's just a fair warning. Rain's really capable. He's like a cool wizard, and then Talzin's also a cool wizard, and then like Rowan has like a bow and stuff. I'm a druid, but I'm not really that great at it. I definitely can't do anything in here since this is like um anathema to druids. But you know what? I'm trying. I'll still try. I have my scythe that I'm learning, but I'm gonna try. Do you
Really
want to
quick,
join
if I
us?
might just cut in on something. She's underselling herself. She's actually a fantastic druid. Don't let her give you that. It's kind of like what I told you earlier about appearing weaker so that you can best your enemies.
Mm. Helly has been nodding along, unwavering this entire time. And then when you're done talking, she goes, "Okay, yeah, that all makes sense. I'm in."
Halivor blinks and a touch of surprise at how quick that was, but also overwhelming joy.
You you're in? In?
But yeah, it sounds like all those people you're fighting are guilty of like more than one sin. Like I counted dehumanization for a lot of them, and then also prejudice and warmongering. So yeah, they all deserve it.
They all deserve to die. I'm so glad you agree with me. Okay. Helly, you're obviously, I mean, you killed those evil people before. You're good at things, right?
Oh, I'm the best. I mean,
Oh,
it is like magic, so I can't really do it here. But you know, once we get out, I yes.
of course. I'm so excited to see your Dangel magic. I bet it's so unique and cool.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Heliport and Rain roll insight.
Oh no!
Oh no! Why would you have us do this, Tabby?
Yeah, my magic left him pointing, right him pointing.
Okay, I'm gonna use the evil rain dice because I feel like this is a good evil rain check. Okay, that's gonna be a soft 20. Wait, what was that, Tori?
Of 17.
Okay, well, I rolled very low. So, Hallie is just like, yeah, my magic's like super cool. And you can tell that there is a hint of like pain and like, not pain, almost akin to guilt as she says that. Or shame, that's the one, shame as she says it. But she's like, yeah, no, absolutely.
Rain is immediately gonna go, oh, I'm sure you're great with magic.
Mm-hmm. Look around for Philly.
You glance around. No sign of him.
Then I lean in and I go, okay, I'm not supposed to actually tell
Lady
anyone this.
Helicia, Philly suddenly appears next to you.
Fucking incredible.
Why haven't you broken me out yet?
Because that is not something I am capable of, Lady Helicia.
Have you told Lulu I'm here?
Yes, Master Lucifer insists that this may be better for your safety to remain here until the situation at home has been dealt with.
Have you told him they kept me in detention for 30 days?
Yes, he said you should comply with their rules while you are here in their home.
But what? Lulu wouldn't say that to me. You're lying.
He didn't say it to you, he said it to me, Mistress Helicia.
Bah. I looked at Rain and Halibor and I go, this is Philly. He's my stupid servant.
My name is Mephistopheles. It is a pleasure to make acquaintance to all of you.
Why did there have to be two people named Lucifer? This is not good! Ouroboros! Oh no! She's like blinking it out. Like she's just like this can't be. This can't. I don't imagine she's ever seen an imp before. So she is like googly eyeing, like awing over Philly.
Helly, is this a type of devil?
I am indeed.
Yeah.
I apologize, Mistress Helicia.
Yeah, you should. Yes, he is.
What species classification? I need to make note real quick.
He's an imp. But but I'm doing it already. Goddamn. Before Halibor, turns back to Philly on that. Hallie like tries to keep her attention and goes, but I'm half imp, so like I'm really cool too.
Okay. I need to I wasn't capitalizing all of imp, but now I need to capitalize the I and the M and the P because you're also okay. Let me make a correction real quick. What are the defining characteristics of an imp? Cuteness, wings, small and adorable. Am I missing something?
Shall I answer this one, Lady Helicia?
Go for it.
Imps are typically defined by their low position within the hells, a long barbed tail, a pair of leather wings, and being no larger than 3 feet in height. Typically red skin, though in some cases it can be either black or brown.
Halibor tries to get that like in a like someone trying to take lecture notes from a professor, like as fast as she fucking can. She tries to get that word to word.
Okay.
And then Helly, like, I assume you wrote that down word for word. So Helly like points out where he said like typically lower, like points at typically and goes typically. Okay, my mom is very powerful. She's very high.
Indeed.
Of course, I figured you were the exception.
Some
Go
imps
ahead.
in the lower circles as well, or in the upper circles as well, are able to gain positions of power through hard work, such as
Go
the
ahead,
Circle
Billy.
of Greed.
Go ahead, Philly. Sing my mother's praises or my mom's praises.
We imps thank Lady Celsius for showing us that not all of us are completely worthless. And Lady Celsius is a prime example of what we should all aspire to be.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, your mom sounds amazing! What about the other one?
She's making a Helly family tree as you look down.
Oh, mother? That's Princess Teori of Hell. Oh, she looks to Philly like, I got it out before you could stop me. Well, since you know that much, I guess, I have to like travel with you so that you don't like, tell anyone, right, Philly?
Mistress Helicia, you're supposed to watch your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose traveling with whomever you so wish is not an issue. Though please do try to avoid causing issues like the one you caused upon your arrival.
Well, obviously, like, I know better now. I'll summon my sneakier demons.
You can summon things?
Mm-hmm. I've got all sorts.
Are they petable?
Some of them. Well, they're all petable, but some of them are more fun to pet than others.
Is Philly petable?
He is, isn't he? I glare at Philly.
Whatever pleases Mistress Helicia.
Helly, oh my god, no, I'm fucking it up. God damn it. Hellebore, immediately, like, sticks out a hand and is going to begin, petting Philly. Immediately, trying to test, like, for, different areas on the head that might elicit any amount of, like, satisfaction or emotion. Some behind the ear work,
Okay.
Philly, stoic.
Mm-hmm. Philly just sits there as you pet him.
Not very reactive.
Helly, like, takes one big step to slide closer and, like, offers her head and says, I'm very reactive.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I have 4 arms. What am I doing? I can like, of course. Oh, like I have. This is an evolutionary adaptation for petting,
and she's going to take all 4 of her hands and start petting Helly.
Yes, Helly is very much more reactive than Philly, leaning into the hands and everything.
Beautiful.
Rain is not going to interfere, and he's just going to stand to the side, smiling. Well, it seems like you guys are getting along quite well. Glad to hear that. Hellebore, where are the others?
I've admittedly kind of been in here wallowing in self-pity since we arrived, so I am not really sure. We should maybe try to find them. we also need to start looking for like exits and stuff. Like the quicker that we can get out of here, the quicker I cannot feel empty inside constantly. And Hilly, you can show me like all of your things you can do.
Why do you feel empty inside?
Oh, I there's no magic here. Or like
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. I can. Yeah, it feels weird.
and
Philly. By the way, how did you do that? I thought they like got rid of you.
Yes, they applied a banishment spell to me. Lord Lucifer's magic is more powerful than a mortal wizard. You know that, right?
Right. So you can get us out.
No. I can get myself in and out.
okay, I have to ask, what Lucifer are you talking about? Like, if you were to describe them, like, what do they look like?
Oh, they're super cool. And Tabby, awful with descriptions. Helly would give a full description of Lucifer.
Okay, Lucifer, the Lucifer that Helly describes is, let me pull up his description here. A pale-skinned, devilish man, long curled black horns, a pair of red eyes, short black hair that's kind of spiky. He wears black leathers and has always got a little bit of blood kind of around the corner of his mouth. His red eyes seem to stare through your soul. He tends to wear a black leather jacket and looks like he could almost pass for human if it weren't for the giant black leather wings on his back and the slit pupils in his eyes. Distinctly not the man that you fought.
Close enough that she's like, oh no, is there a disguise?
He's not a vampire, right?
No.
No, he's a devil.
General Lucifer of the Ninth is a devil lord.
Oh my gosh, that's such a relief. Okay, well, there's obviously like a poser that's like running around here or something that wants to be him because like his name's Lucifer and he's also like really strong, but he's a vampire and he's one of the people we're trying to kill.
What?
There are many named after well-known devils and angels.
Yeah, but he's like besmirching Lulu's good name.
Indeed, that is an issue.
One that we will need to fix once we get out of here. And as you have already proven yourself to be useless, get out of here. Go away.
Yes, Mr. Cilicia, and he vanishes.
Were you named after the Helicia tree?
I don't know. Mother said that I was named after sunshine. So, no? I didn't know there was a Helicia tree.
They're quite cool. I'll have to show you one once we're somewhere that's not like, you know, anathema to danger or nature.
So, we're gonna meet your other friends?
I think so. If Rain's ready.
I believe I am.
Helly, very forward, steps forward and takes Hellebor's hand and says, "Okay, let's go."
Rain is going to not let that slide and take Hellebore. No. Rain is going to offer out a hand for Hellebore as well.
She'll very quickly and gladly take it.
With that being said, we're going to cut to break there, and then we'll come back and focus on Talzin.
Sorry, Kate.
It's fine. I have expected that to happen. I came into session ready for it. Don't worry.
We will be back at 35 past the hour, so 15 minutes.
Whoa!
I love them, Tabby.
I'm pretty happy with how that went. I do hope that the interaction with Towson also is great. But yes, the three of these immediately have the dynamic I thought they would. So
It's perfect.
Honestly, nothing better.
yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink. I've been talking a lot.
Yeah, so
Aw, Tori left me. That was a
Wow.
long time for a drink. Damn.
I'm a thirsty gal.
I bet you are.
What?
Can we not do the flirting right now?
You're right. I'll save that for Tori, I guess.
I'm right here.
Oh, hi, Tori.
Can we not do the flirting
Hi,
right now?
Mom.
Okay.
Thank you. So, Talzin,
Hi.
you awaken the next morning, feeling rested. What do you want to do?
He would probably wait a little bit to see if anything happens, but depending on the time, I do think he would follow the schedule just to like see how it all works.
Okay. I'd say about an hour after you wake up is the allocated breakfast
That sounds
period.
good for him.
Okay. So, you make your way down to the meal hall. And take your little punch card to the front counter. You see the kobold Firetail glances up at you as you approach. All right! You here for your free meal?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Okay. So, can I see your punch card?
He will offer it up.
Takes the card, stamps it, slides it back to you. Alrighty, coming right up. Turns around, grabs a box and slides it out to you.
He'll take it and just kind of like look. It's okay. Box acquired.
The box appears to be an assortment of foods. Enough to get your required nutrients, while also being surprisingly high quality.
He is like ogling at it, just oh my god, this is what real food looks like.
There
It's like
are there's kind of like a cafeteria space. You can see quite a few tables. Some are empty, some are not. Would you like to find a seat?
yeah, he would go for something not out of like empty, but not like out of the way.
Okay. Rain, Hellebore. You two
Are we hunting?
are ready to go find the rest of your friends?
Yes, really quick, God.
Mhm.
Did we get our things back from solitary confinement?
Yes. Both Helly and Rain would have been returned any items they had on them as they were removed from detention.
I do think Rain might notice that Helly didn't receive anything back.
Rain would definitely notice that. Sad, he can't steal something. Rain would be getting back a lot of stuff, though. Helly would definitely notice, like, Rain is fully decked out now.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation checks, both of you.
Ooh.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh.
Rain and Hellebore, to be clear, not Helly.
Oh, okay.
16?
11.
It takes a few minutes, but you do find Talzin down in the cafeteria area.
I feel like as soon as Helibor is around like the scent of food, her stomach absolutely rumbles, and like she just kind of like glares at the food, probably thinking it's poison.
Aw. Did Rain get any form of like punch cards or anything since he was taken immediately?
He has not been given a punch card yet.
You lost punch card privileges. Oh my god.
I don't think Helly would have been either. Huh.
No, neither of you have been given punch cards.
Food.
Oh, okay. Well, there is one thing that would imply that Helly did get a punch card, and that she
You're
stabbed
right,
someone
yeah.
with a fork.
Yeah, no, she does have a punch card. Just Rain doesn't.
Mhm.
Yeah, because Helly stayed for the entire tour. It was after the tour that she
Mhm.
got immediately shunted into. Yeah.
Okay, so Helly was smart about it.
I wouldn't say that. Helly also didn't intend on going to the detention when she stabbed someone, so. But she will approach the counter because she is also hungry.
Okay. The kobold
And,
looks up at you. Hey, I remember you!
I didn't catch that.
The kobold looks up at you. Hey, I remember you!
You're peeking.
Hey, I remember you!
You do?
Yeah, you caused a fuss. It was funny.
So do you have people this time, or?
No.
Dang it. Fine, I'll take what you have.
Punch card? Or Electrum. But I don't think you would have any. Because I haven't seen you since you got sent to detention, so I assume you haven't done anything yet.
I hand over the punch card.
Apart from stab a bitch.
He punches the punch card, slides it back to you, grabs a box that looks identical to Talzin's, and hands it to you.
Okay. I will take it and then walk over to Helibor and Rain, and then go, wait, do you guys not have punch cards?
I never received one.
I do. I can get you food, Rain. I'm hoping that we don't have to be here long. I don't know. There's no telling where they got that food.
You guys have seen the farms on APS Island.
You
We'll
literally
still
never
don't
know
know
where they came
they
from.
We still don't know
No.
if they used those farms, though. Those farms could just they could just burn them afterwards.
This is literally
People like
Helibor's
that.
hand cannon. Yes, that is like.
If you're worried about it being poisoned, Helly, I could taste test for you. Or
Oh,
Helibor.
no, no,
She
no.
wouldn't say Helly yet.
I wouldn't ask you to do that. I'd normally be able to tell if it was or not, but whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. I've ate poisonous things before and not died, but I had magic to help with that. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I'll eat. I guess I have to.
She moves a little quicker than her words would indicate for the thing.
Rain, come with me. I'll get you something.
Right. Rain will follow along with Helibor.
The kobold glances to Rain as you approach. And kind of tilts his head. I don't know you. You don't have a punch card, do you?
Rain is. Oh gosh, I'm gonna roll a stupid check. That's him. Okay. Rain will just cross his arms. You know me. But no, I don't have a punch card yet.
Okay. And he slides a punch card across to you.
So, how does this work?
Yeah, show me the punch card. I mark it, and then I give you food.
Okay. How often am I allowed food?
Twice a day.
Twice a day. Okay. Rain is going to hold out his punch card.
If you make Electrum from doing work, you can buy more food.
What if there are special dietary needs
You specify
require
that.
people to
You specify that before I punch the card.
Not me thinking about the fact that they denied Helly's dietary needs.
Of human meat? Yeah, no shit. What?
They still denied it.
That's crazy.
I mean, if they serve all kinds of people here, there are people who are obligate carnivores, and you know, maybe they're allergic to everything but human.
That's wild. I can't
Here they
believe
are
you
being
said that even.
racist again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I don't eat meat.
All right, no meat. What about eggs? I know that's like a weird gray area.
Depends on the eggs. See, I'm actually allergic to some.
I'll just avoid eggs.
What type of eggs do you guys have?
I'll just avoid
okay.
eggs.
Okay.
Unless you have a specific egg type you want, then I might be able to do that for you.
The kind I'm allergic to.
Well, here's my punch card, I guess. Rain will awkwardly hand it over.
You notice that when it gets punched, it is marked with a different color than Helly's was. And he hands you a box that looks very close to Talzin, but with the normal mark is black, but yours is marked with green. And you see the box that's handed to you has a little green stripe around it.
That's kind of cute.
Okay. So, what happens if I lose my punch card? Or, like, someone steals it?
Well, if you are without a punch card, you can get another one. But I've got a thing here that keeps track of the punch cards. So if yours is stolen, you have to report it stolen. And if you forgot it in your room, you have to go back and get it. Because I know how many punches everyone's got left on their cards.
Okay. So, no freebies with food. Got it. Now, what happens if someone tries to
you get
use...
2 freebies. That's what the card's for.
Now, what happens if someone tries to use someone else's punch card?
Well, the punch cards are registered to the person that they're handed to originally.
A line of people. It's like a line of people waiting at this point.
Ranger's, trying to make sure he knows everything before he goes off.
Taliesin watching them from the cherries out like, oh god, they're here. Oh, they're already causing a ruckus. Why is Rain out?
So, like...
Rain out? I thought it was gonna be a couple days. I thought I had peace.
Taliesin over there just being like, please punch someone again. Please punch someone again.
Please go back. Please go back. Please get sent back. Please get sent back. Like manifesting it into the universe.
So, like... You can't get more than one... or more than 2 meals a day from punch cards, and you can't use someone else's.
Okay. Probably final question. What if someone is, say, okay, so certain people sometimes have to eat more than others. So, what happens then?
We give everyone more than enough. We give everyone more than they need for a day. More than is absolutely necessary. If you feel like you need more food in a day, you are allowed to spend Electrum to buy food, which you can get by doing various jobs around the Citadel.
So what I'm hearing is you starve people and they have to work in
That's
order to...
fucking crazy.
No.
I'm hearing too. What if someone is like, what if they're
we
like a
give-
giant and they need to eat more, but you starve them?
We give people more than enough than they need, so you starve people. I
We
hate this shit.
give everyone what is necessary. If the necessary for, say, a giant, like with your example, is greater than the average necessary, we will meet their necessary. But if you have a special dietary need that requires you to eat more, that is not a racial thing, you need to register that with the warden.
Who's this warden?
He's the lord of the Praesidium Citadel.
Alright, who can I speak to that has more information about this warden?
Most of the guards, probably?
Alright. Thank you. I think that'll be all.
Have a wonderful day!
And you as well. Alright, Rain's gonna take a special box of food back.
Okay.
Does Hellebore not get offered?
Uh,
Do we starve for days?
do you present your punch card?
She'll think about it for a while. Like she's selling her soul off, but then she'll slide it across.
Before you do this, what do you offer?
Standard bundle of, island-grown food and, of island-grown plants and, cultivated meats.
Cultivated how?
Well, the animals are brought to APS Island and taken really good care of by our professional branch of druids, and then butchered for food. Just like any other farm, but it's taken care of by druids.
But your druids are evil.
Your druids are really evil and bad. That, like, a druid would never have a farm that, like, you know, has animals and stuff. Like, that's not something that you're supposed to do. That's, like, you know, the same as, like, imprisoning people. Which, oh yeah, I guess you're okay with that, aren't you?
I hate every second of this.
The
This is
animals-
agonizing.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue with you.
Oh, we're not arguing, we're just stating facts.
Mhm.
We have a standard batch, and we have various batches to meet various dietary needs.
What are the various dietary needs, out of curiosity?
Allergies to anything in the standard sets, substitutes for religious purposes, vegetarian and vegan options, carnivorous options for those who don't consume plants, like myself. We can cover most dietary needs.
I mean, there's not really a good option here, because I'm sure you probably tortured all the plants before you harvested them too. I guess... Do you have any raw fish? But, like, not like, you know, whenever people, like, chop it up, but just, like, the fish with the blood still inside?
You see he kind of has a blank expression on his face as he thinks. Technically?
I'll just take a fish then.
Well, more than one fish. Multiple
Yeah,
fish would probably.
yeah, multiple.
They're frozen right now. Is that okay?
I guess they'll thaw.
I could throw it on the stove for like a minute.
No, it's not good when it's cooked. I'll just breathe on it a lot.
Okay. Sure.
In the future, could you keep some just out so that she can eat what she needs?
It'd be nice. Yeah, you can just keep them out.
He glances back to the kitchen behind him, of which you can only see so much. A contemplative look on his face before he says, I think I can do that.
Fucking prison Karens over here. Holy shit.
This is a dietary need?
I mean,
Strict.
Yeah, it is. Like if I have it like, you know, like not fish and like cooked, then like I get like upset and stuff. It's bad.
Every vegan ever.
You see, like, thinks. Okay.
I mean, you don't want her to start eating people here, do you?
I'll pull out some fish. Some raw, frozen fish, but I'm gonna need you to register this with the warden if I'm going to allocate a space for this in the future.
Okay, perfect. How do we register this with the warden?
Rain.
No. We need to speak to the warden anyways. This
The
is perfect,
warden's
Telebor.
office is in the big tower. It's accessible over that bridge, just over that way. Kind of points out, and you can see just a bit a ways from the cafeteria space, there is a bridge leading to kind of the central pillar with a door. But I'll pull a fish or two.
How big are the fish?
They're fairly sizable. We're pretty low down. They get pretty big down here.
Kind of fish.
Tori.
I'm sorry.
Is this where we're drawing the line?
What kind of fish?
See, the reason I am torying here is not, Oh my god, Hellebor's being so specific. I barely know anything about fish.
Tuna's a good one for this. They're rather large.
Tuna's a classic, yeah.
Mhm.
Sure.
And plus, Hellebor's a cat, so like it works.
We got some imported salmon, we got some tuna, some cod.
Tuna!
Okay,
Tuna!
Minecraft
Tuna!
player.
Actually, the salmon is a cultural thing where I grew up. I knew about it long before it was added to Minecraft, so fuck you, suck a dick. You're being culturally insensitive, actually. I'm canceling you. I'm canceling you on my twitter.com. I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm gonna make an announcement in the set and say that you're canceled.
What did you
Okay.
do? What I had to. Who posted my...
Anyway, he kind of walks off, returning a little bit later with just like a very large raw tuna that's still frozen in hand, and kind of slides it over to you.
This is amazing. Tuna are huge.
Yeah, I was about to say, when you say very large, do you mean like large for tuna? Because they're fucking big. They are person-sized fish.
Literally, the only fish I know anything about is salmon. Okay, so
No,
Here,
this is perfect. This is perfect. Like this is all she's ever wanted. She'll eat all of it. It's good.
it's probably a bit larger than an average tuna, but if tuna are already on average pretty big, it's probably not like massive for a tuna.
I'm posting some tuna. I'm trying to avoid any that have blood. See, this is a pretty small tuna, right here.
The one you
Yeah,
just
they
sent,
get,
or one
like-
you're
No,
sending?
I'm sending a picture right now.
Okay.
This is amazing. Just want everyone to know.
I have now canceled you, Ayla.
I don't know if I can be in the same space as you anymore.
Mhm.
Okay.
Right.
I think
I've got to think. I've got to think about my.
time.
I've got to think about my political future, and I can't really appear on any recorded anything with you. So
Yeah, I'm gonna private
Yeah.
all of the Natural Idiots streams and VODs that have you in them.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
And
Say goodbye to your campaigns.
And all of my own streams and VODs and clips and everything that have you in them.
It's okay, I understand. I am going to have to get you back though, because you see, there's a lot that you've done, Talon.
So, just to be clear, Hallowmore walks away with the tuna.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. She's done being a Karen. She's going to return with an entire tuna.
Ellie looks down at her box, which is much, much, much smaller in comparison. So I wanted a tuna.
You can share with me. I can share with anyone who wins part of the toonie fish.
Okay. Immediately happy with the situation again.
Hellebore is going to like do the like whenever you're cold and you like breathe on your hands type of thing to like this frozen tuna and wait until it thaws out. And she will. I don't think I've actually got to describe her like how she eats a raw specimen. She bites. She literally eats everything, every part of it. She bites into it, drains all the blood out, and consumes it, and then just eats the rest, like skin and all.
To be clear, by the way, Towson did watch this entire thing? Did we
No.
Did we just sit down at a table away from Towson, or are we sitting with Towson? What are we doing?
We're sitting with him.
Yeah.
We're
Okay.
gonna cause this big scene and then sit directly next to him.
we're gonna we're gonna cause this big scene, and then look over and go, Townsend, my friend Townsend.
And Townsend's gonna be like, I just gets up and walks away. Starts looking for critical, like, please save me, get me out of here.
So, I feel like Tabby need to remind everyone that Helly and Townsend have not met.
Mhm.
So
See,
we just
Rain's purposely letting Hellebore take the lead on this, though,
No,
because
Townsend did get like a vague description of Helly. So like his reaction to seeing Helly like from a distance is like, oh god, that's her. Sees her with everyone else and goes, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh my god.
And then realizes the implications, is like, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to deal with this now. Okay. Like, unfortunately for everyone, he's had time to process everything that's about to happen before it happens without anyone around him. So we're good. He's ready and raring to handle it now.
Alright. So we sit down with Townsend. What does Hellebore say?
Halibor immediately goes for her tuna, starts doing like loud sucking noises, and then like almost like she's jolted by like electricity or something, just like pops back up.
Oh, Helly, you haven't met Townsend. Townsend, this is Helly, and Helly, this is Townsend.
Hello.
Hi. So what were you framed for?
I wouldn't say framed. I kind of did all the things I was accused.
Oh, but they were
for.
being so insensitive about it.
I mean, like, I can agree with the part of like with the whole blood magic where like I just didn't know. I can agree with that. And you kind of did kind of like neglect the fact that you were a crime syndicate leader when you like picked me up, but
What
it still happened.
What does blood magic have to do with anything?
It's illegal, apparently.
But why?
Yeah, he's having to do years because he did it.
That's dumb. Why would you get punished for that?
Something about it being highly volatile and dangerous and uncontrollable.
Lots of things are that. Is fire illegal here?
No.
Halibor points to her frozen tuna.
Apparently.
Oh, me, I'm pissed. I'm upset with this reaction, but Townsend doesn't know, so I gotta keep it away.
Any moment we have, we're just gonna shit on AVSs.
Yes!
I spent so long carefully constructing the perfect prison system. The most morally okay, like, power structure I have ever designed. Only for one single mistake. One single mistake made by these people to stain their image for the entire fucking campaign.
Yo, you see, me and Townsend absolutely appreciates it, because this is the safest he's felt all campaign.
Not for long.
He is currently in the boat of, maybe I don't want to escape. maybe I want to say fuck these guys.
Speaking of, I
but
feel like
we're gonna play it out and see.
We're gonna be like at the door escaping, and then Townsend's gonna be like, "Sorry guys, I just can't go through with it." Guards, stay here.
Speaking of, Helly is not as quiet as you would like her to be as she leans in and go, "So how are we escaping?"
I mean, no one's been able to pull it off before, so I don't think we are.
Whatever. No one's us.
There's a first time for everything, Townsend.
Okay, cool. And
Besides,
who are we? What makes us different?
Hello. First of all, you have, if I might, just pull up our team. We have Hellebore, who is one of the strongest, most powerful druids ever to be born. Who has
Rain, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Who
yes,
also
it is Hellebore.
isn't connected to who that whether or not that's true or not, she isn't connected to her magic right now, so that's kind of just not
Okay.
there.
You're forgetting about the other thing though that happens with Hellebore. Yeah. That
Yes. Whoa, wait. But that's genius. Yeah. When does that happen?
Yeah, and how well were we able to control any of that?
Oh, trust me, Hellebore wants to get out of here as much as anyone else. It will work. And
The
then
only
besides,
exit we
you
know
have
about is the one
me?
nothing. Okay,
No.
so not much
I'll
better.
have you know, I'm getting more time in here than anyone.
How
Yeah,
long
I
did
think
it
that
take
says
for
something
you?
about you.
Okay, well you do have more time, I will say.
They kept me in detention for 30 days. How long did they keep you?
Oh, in detention? I wasn't really purposely doing anything to get in detention. I was just needing to
You punched a
explore.
guard in the no. You punched a guard in the nose.
It's funny that you bring that up when you literally did purposely do something to get into detention.
Yeah, no. I was like, yeah, no, you punched a guard in the nose. You did say you were gonna do it first, though, I guess, but you did punch a
It
guard
was
in the
intentional.
nose.
Mhm.
Yeah, so on purpose.
Anyway,
Yeah,
so
but I wasn't going for a long time.
Unfortunately, I mean, who said that? He like looks around.
And then I mean, we have Nyx's guy, what was his name? The funny one? Yeah, that one.
also, DM, I'd like to remind you that Hyacinth is here, right?
Oh yeah, that's true
yeah,
as well.
you haven't seen him yet since the morning came.
I will. I totally forgot that Hyacinth was here, but Tels would be keeping like an eye out for Hyacinth, but isn't actively looking for him.
Anyway, they go on Rain, Nyx's guy.
Yeah, he's I don't know. Nyx hired him for something, so he's got to be good, at least okay. Nyx doesn't just hire anyone, so. I am so sorry for poor Noodles.
Tels is just like sitting there staring at you like stone cold, just like you're talking to a wall that is comprehending what you're saying but is not impressed.
So yeah, we'll get out of here perfectly fine.
Sure.
Rain, you didn't talk about yourself. This is Rain. He's like the strongest arch wizard ever that knows like so much magic, and he's the world's greatest thief with an incredibly high bounty. And he's colorful and cool.
Who doesn't have access to his magic is under constant surveillance by all the guards in here.
See, that's the thing, Talzin. While you may think I don't have access to certain things,
Okay, do something.
I
Prove
have
it.
secrets up my sleeve.
Oh, yeah, right. That you don't tell anyone, which always gets us in deeper trouble.
That's not true. I tell Hellebore some of them.
My point still stands.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
not. Hellebore's not anyone.
all of that, whatever. But you have me now, so yeah. Even if you couldn't escape before, you can now. What's the plan?
And what can you do in this scenario?
So
I don't
much.
wanna, I don't want to doubt anything, but considering everything that's been going on with with us, I don't really see how you could do much better.
Talzin?
Are you always such a dummy?
Look at them. Excuse him. He's
Talzin's
never
gonna
really
like
been able to.
Talzin's gonna get like he's gonna try and get like a good read on like physical strength and such from Helly.
Roll inside, I guess.
Yeah. Oh Christ. Where is my insight again? 24.
All right. Well, I mean, if you were to rank her strength on like a, let's say, random number 1 to 20, she might be an 8.
Beautiful.
Cool. She barely looks stronger than I am.
What?
Oh, Zin.
What is your strength, Taliesin?
7.
Oh my god.
Talison's a 7.
Rain will look at Helly and just go, "You look to be about the same strength, and that's saying something."
Yeah, barely.
Whatever, just because I can't like pick things up doesn't mean I'm not dangerous. I'm a danger.
I mean, you did get sent there for sent into detention for stabbing someone, so.
And they thought I was such a threat, they put me there for 30 days.
That's extreme.
I mean, Rain punched someone lately, got sent there for, what, 12 hours? I think they just kind of do that when you step out of line.
Yeah, and it's stupid and dumb. You see, in hell, we measure our most effective tortures in minutes. Minutes! Because it's useless to do it for any longer than that. Like, they're just stupid with their punishments here.
Okay.
Anyways, Helly, as far as a plan, Rain said that maybe we should talk to the warden, because, like, apparently they're really, really mean and they want to, like, deny me food and stuff. So, like, in order to get more tuna fish, well, in order to get more of the tuna fish, I have to, like, say I have a dietary need or whatever. And I think Rain is gonna like charm them and stuff, and probably convince them to let us go, or at least like
We need information.
look for ways out. Yeah. Information.
Okay. I mean, I've talked to the warden.
I've seen you eat other food than tuna.
I mean, yeah, but like
What's the
everything I eat is like
dietary need?
dead and raw and like bloody.
Fair enough.
And that's the only thing
fair
they
enough.
have. And we can't just say that, because that might look a little too suspicious.
Well,
Okay, what are you gonna try and say the dietary need is then? Because
Raw fish. Were you not just listening?
I wouldn't mind talking to the warden about my dietary needs either.
What do you need, Helly?
You know, I think I also have dietary needs I need to talk to the warden about.
I think you guys are just picky.
Well, I mean,
Taliesin, you grew up in a very sad situation, so you didn't get the joys of exploring your diet properly. That's not on us.
I didn't get the joys of eating on a regular basis.
So enjoy it now.
I'm sorry. I'm given food for free and think this is the greatest thing I've ever had in my life. My
So
bad.
are we talking to the warden or?
Yes.
I mean, I've already talked to him. He knows me.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. Did he not talk to you guys when he got here?
No.
How much of an asshole is he?
Oh, he's a pretty big asshole.
Oh, yeah, I figured to run a place like this, he'd have to be pretty bad. Okay, we should
know
probably.
he's got... Okay, what have we learned about the residents of the Citadel? Do any of them have like families down here?
Probably.
Like, what's it looking like?
Most the ones I ran into were pretty nice.
I learned that one guard in particular doesn't like getting stabbed.
Oh, really?
I should
What
probably
was that?
I should probably test on the others.
I think that's actually a really good idea. You should start right now.
Taliesin, that was a joke. Why would I was joking.
I'm sure you were.
That's...
Because I was as well. That's why I went with it.
Poor Taliesin.
Taliesin is so done with all of this. He's so done, and I love it. I love being a quiet bitch. Let's go. This is fun.
Alright, so what's the plan then?
We go to the warden.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get as much information and pretty much a read on him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think right now we need to be in the information gathering phase. So, yeah. We gather up as much information about residents here, the way things work, all of that.
Awesome. You
And
guys talk to the warden. I'm gonna work and get some money and see how all that works out.
you can't work.
What? Huh?
Taliesin, you can't just work for them.
You said we need to. How better to learn the residents and learn how things work without playing the system for a bit. I'm afraid you don't actually understand how people work. I mean, I don't either. This is just my best bet, but like considering everyone I've talked to in this prison has been like very friendly and nice, I feel like like if we are gonna try and pull this off, going along with them for the duration of
Yeah.
however long you think it's gonna take us to get out would be the best bet, yeah?
Of course, everyone in this prison's friendly and nice. They're not fair. They send all the good people here.
It's true. It's true.
Sure.
Hmm. Okay, I get up. I start walking towards the warden.
Okay. You guys make your way in the direction of the warden's office.
Taliesin is going to attempt to go to where the jobs are, but if he's grabbed to go elsewhere, he will not resist.
Is anyone grabbing Taliesin as he tries to make his way to the job board? Or the
No.
job office?
He can be lame and boring and, work for capitalistic, evil people.
I love how the one doing the right things is the one in the wrong. This feels awesome. This is such a fun environment right now. Oh joy.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't expecting a campaign of anti-heroes, if you can even be considered that much, but...
No, not really.
I'm so
Just-
fucking here for
it's-
it.
Not, I wouldn't even say anti-heroes. I'd just say lesser villains.
Lesser
the thing is-
villains?
The thing is, I would still make the argument that they are, like, fighting
I think
towards
I think-
a better...
I think what we could be referred to as is an anti-villain, where in any other story we would be the villain, but in
You know
this
what?
one,
I'm down for that.
I can get
Anti-villain
behind that.
sounds good.
Anti-villain, yeah. Okay. Anyway.
Actually, since it would be anti-hero, would it be proper villain in this case?
No,
Or is that
no.
too, like...
I go to talk to the warden.
We're gonna start with Taliesin. As you begin to make your way towards the, whatchamacallit,
board.
job office, you approach, as you see, this, kind of tall, kind of dark-skinned elven man glances up from behind a desk in the job office. As you approach, he kind of speaks up and says, "Hello, how can I help you?"
I haven't done this before. How does the job thing work?
Well, you tell me you're looking for work. I take a look at the records here. He kind of glances at something that you can't see behind the desk. And it looks like the Winders have an open slot today. If you would like, I can show you where to find them.
Sure. That'd be great, thank you.
He stands up, kind of stumbles a little bit before grabbing a cane and kind of makes his way out from around the desk. You can see one of his hands is been replaced with a prosthetic hand made entirely of clockwork technology from a little bit above the elbow till the hand itself. And he walks with a cane as he leads you to one of the elevators and down to the detention level. Then around about a quarter of the way around the central kind of circular platform where there is another elevator that goes even deeper. As he says, they'll be just down there. You can go and find the guard running it and tell him that I sent you.
And your name is?
Alexander.
Okay. Thank you, and then he'll give a bow and then walk into the elevator.
Okay. You walk into the elevator. You, I assume, hit the down button.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way down, and it doesn't take you long to find the winders. There are a group of people winding these kind of large clockwork gears along the kind of around the edges of this large thing at the base of that like central tower. This appears to be connected to that central tower like some sort of power source. You can see there's a guard kind of standing casually watching as a handful of people work on these. She appears to be half-elf, pale-skinned, long red hair done up in a ponytail. She wears kind of black plate armor and has a sword kind of casually held in one hand. Her eyes pan to you as you approach and kind of tilts her head curiously.
Alexander sent me for work.
You must be new. I'm Bliss Goldsword. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hi, Liz.
She sheaths the sword on her belt and says, so what you're going to be doing here is there's a few of these gears here, and they power the citadel above. So we've got about 4 hours, give or take, of allotted work time before the lunch break. If you want to come with me over here, and kind of leads you to one of the cogs that is currently not moving, not being operated by anyone. If you want to work on this, you just gotta... sometimes it'll get stuck, but once you get it going, it'll just keep going. But you can see here, you can see there's a large buildup of some sort of grime in between the cogs. You just need to make sure that these don't get too filled up with these here. She grabs a small metal rod and kind of slides it in and kind of almost like floss before kind of getting the grime out, and you see the wheels begin to move. She kind of wipes it off on a nearby cloth and then hands you the rod and says, so you're just going to look after this for about... If you want to clock out early, you can come let me know, but 4 hours is the standard. You just kind of keep an eye on this. If it stops and you don't see a grime buildup, it just means you got to wind it again. And if it stops and there is a grime buildup, you just got to use the rod, clear it out, and just the job's to make sure that this thing is still running.
Sounds good. You will get started.
If you need any help or have any questions, I am just over this way.
Okay, thank you, Liz.
Bliss. But can I get your name?
Talzin.
Telson, of course. She pulls out a little clipboard and writes her name down. Glances up at a large clock in the center of the room that is ticking with the turn of the gears, and will mark down the time on the clock before walking over to where she had been when you'd first entered. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. This is to see how quickly you are able to react to the gears stopping, and find the source of the issue to get them moving again over the course of this 4-hour period. 21. You get the hang of this pretty quickly. The first time the gear stops, you quickly glance to the 3 different cogs that it's connected to and are able to locate the problem, removing the grime. And the second time it stops, again, you're able to locate the problem quickly and remove it. The third time it stops, you see no grime buildup, so you kind of grab the gear and pull, and it kind of begins to turn again on its own. You get the hang of the job pretty quickly.
Bro locks in.
Hellebore, Rain, and Helly. The 3 of you, on the other hand, you approach the warden's office. You see a... sorry, I'm filling out NPC information for the 2 people Taliesin just met while I'm trying to do this. You see the large doors to the office are currently closed at the moment.
I walk right up to them and knock.
You knock and they do not open.
I try to open it.
You push it open and the doors kind of grind open. As you see, the doors open into this kind of large circular room. Looks about as large as the central tower. And there's a door at the back of the room that kind of opens, and you see, familiar to you, Helly, Akuma Herodes, the warden whom I described at the beginning of the session.
Waiting on the picture.
I will send it in voice of voiceless while I'm typing out NPC information for the other guy that Taliesin met. As he enters in, he glances to you guys as he says, "All right, how can I help you?"
This is like a desk, yeah?
No, there's a staircase that leads up to a second floor, but this room is mostly empty, save for the door in the back that he walks out of as he walks in. "All right, how can I help you?" "Hey, if it isn't the little trickster devil."
We didn't get to talk much.
No, we didn't.
Well, we have requests. Dietary, yeah. I turn around to make sure Hellebore and Rain followed me.
There's a we now. All right.
Yeah, there's a we now. What, do you think I was going to be alone?
Sorry.
I never said I thought you'd be alone, but according to the records we got, you just got out of detention.
I make friends very quickly. See, I'm a very nice person when people are nice to me.
It's true, they're quite the charmer.
Well, don't keep me waiting. What are you here for?
I offer for Hellebore to go first.
Oh god, no! You make room for Hellebore and she, like, steps over, like, instinctively behind Rain.
Rain will he like sighs and gives Hellebore a smile. Like he's been asking a lot of Hellebore. Taking lead. Stepping forward, Rain will just give a slight bow. Yes. We are here to seek out dietary needs, actually. Some of our
All right, come upstairs.
companions-
Hang on. He turns and walks up the stairwell.
Okay.
Do
You
you
gotta
Rain
fill out
is
some
immediately following.
documents. Got some proper paperwork to fill out there.
You follow him up, and you see there's a large desk on the floor, on the second floor, that he kind of walks behind and pulls open a drawer, sorts through a bunch of papers before putting one down, and says, "All right, from the top, dietary needs."
Hellebore, what exactly was it you are requiring? I know you can't have it does have to be meat and uncooked, right?
Meat uncooked with the blood inside.
Juicy.
So, raw meat.
Mm-hmm.
Just raw meat?
Yeah, but like the whole thing, not like like the raw meat where like they have like the slab of meat where it's cut, but like in the body.
You realize it still
If you could
contains
just-
the blood even when it's cut, right?
Not enough though.
Yeah, not enough.
There are vampires living on APS Island who are able to sustain themselves off of that.
Well, look at them. They're not a vampire, are they?
No,
yeah.
but
Vampires on APS Island.
hey, not all of them wanted to be vampires. APS Island is a sanctuary for those escaping.
They're still living past their life.
He kind of rolls his eyes slightly as he says, "Look, what are you asking of me here?"
Raw meat? And what were you needing?
Ellie smiles and like looking right at him and says, "I want human."
All right, there you have it.
You, of all people,
Mm-hmm.
should realize that cannibalism falls under dehumanization.
I'm not a human.
It's
That's not
recycling.
cannibalism.
Serving the meat of any sentient race is dehumanizing to the people being served. We cannot, in good faith or morality, serve people. The guards have
What if
explained
it's
this to you
voluntary?
already.
Ellie rolls her eyes and says, "I just thought you wouldn't mind having another sin to your list."
The guards have explained this to you already. We cannot serve people.
That's really stupid.
What is stupid about it? No, please, educate me. What's stupid about not being allowed to serve people?
I mean, I could like go off and like talk about it and stuff, but I don't think that any of the people that work for APS are capable of like understanding and justice.
Well,
So no.
I don't see an APS worker in this room.
Hmm.
For someone not being an APS worker, you sure talk about them a lot.
I mean, we get most of everything from them, but, you know, it's more like two nations working together. A lot of the shit I do down here is against their protocols, because I think some of their protocols are stupid. I am...
What protocols do you think are stupid?
According to their protocols, we should only be serving you guys one meal a day, for starters. I made an update to the punch cards when I became the Lord of the Citadel that allowed for 2 meals a day, which is twice what APS wants to feed you, because APS believes that you are prisoners and the scum of the earth. And I think everyone deserves a chance to change.
Everyone? Even the worst of the worst?
If they want to change, they deserve that chance.
What if the people here don't want to change, though? What do you do to them then?
Then their sentences can get extended. Or they can return to the surface and they can be hunted down by APS again and again and again until they do change. Or they die.
Well, you know what? What you have said has really, really touched me. So I feel I have turned over a new leaf, as they say. So I can come out now and go.
You still have another 99 years and 11 months on your sentence, Princess.
Ah, come on! I stopped yelling at people while I was in detention. Isn't that good enough?
You murdered 35 innocents.
I did no such thing.
And
You know,
thinned
that
the
does
veil
actually-
between our plane and the abyss by calling forth countless devils, endangering even more people.
That's racist, okay? Devils are not from the abyss. I called forth demons from the abyss.
Same difference.
So wait, that second part, is that why they got more?
That's completely different.
Alright. You know what? No, you're right. That's on me. They are completely different. I don't think I would be having this conversation with a demon.
They're too stupid.
Also racist.
Regardless, I'm open to listening, so please explain to me why it's stupid that I can't serve people in my cafeteria.
Would it be okay if they were volunteers or people like, if it is in fact a dietary need? Would it be okay?
One volunteer.
What about reusing bodies?
The dead need to be respected.
There's no better way to respect them than, like, you know, to, like, give them the chance
New
to
purpose?
make even more new life and purpose. Yeah, that's, like, fundamental.
Find me one person in this prison who would be willing to allow you to eat them after their death. And by all means, if I can get that in writing, by all means.
I can tell you right now that I would want Helly or whoever would want to eat me. I want to be eaten. Why would I want my body to not be used and to just, like, not be able to help another person? That's really selfish.
And give up your chance at an afterlife?
What are you talking about?
Wait.
It's not like your soul is, like, in your body and, like, doesn't, you know...
Colin, is this established canon?
This is not something that Helly would know about, nor is it an extremely common belief.
Okay, then Helly's like, what are you talking about?
Look, there are some versions of the stories that the crows can't find your soul if there's no body for it to be bound to. I don't want to assume what's right and wrong. So...
You know, speaking of crows, That does remind me, Hellebore. Whatever happened to ours?
I mean, I'm sure that, like, she probably just can't come down here because it's an awful place and, like, no one wants to come down here.
You'll warm up to it.
No, I won't.
You don't need.
Everyone says that. It's only your second day here.
I'm pretty sure a lot of us are going to die before we warm up to this place, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Is there like? Look at you. You're all decked out to fight. Can we challenge you?
Challenge
Is that
me?
how this works? Mm-hmm.
For what?
A fight.
I got
And
that
if we w-
much, but, like,
and
why?
And if we win, we get out.
I don't know if that's legally binding.
You know what? Sure. He stands up, grabbing the longsword from his belt, as he says, "Right here, right now?"
Wait. What do you get if you win? This is important.
If I win, you
Yeah.
stop asking me for things I can't give you. Like people to eat. But if you're so confident,
win-
I don't think that matters.
If you win, I will stop asking you for people to eat.
Okay, deal.
Deal?
Hellebore is looking at the two of them, fucking terrified.
Do I have to fight? Am I in this? I can't, like, normally fight, but I especially can't fight right now. Am I in this? Am I allowed to, like, stand by? Do you need my help, Ellie?
Look. Okay, hold on, really quick. Should we get this in writing? That way, if we accidentally kill you, it's in writing.
Sure. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about that, but sure, why not? He resheaths the longsword, pulls out a piece of parchment, and kind of writes out, like, a small little blurb, a little more official looking than Hellebor's contract, and then kind of signs it at the bottom, turns around, slides it to the three of you.
The moment he signs it, I tackle him, or try to at least.
Okay.
And while he's writing it up, Rain would be turning to Hellebore and being like, "Look, this guy's pretty confident. I don't know what he's got up his sleeve, but we could probably use your help."
I don't even fully know how to use the scythe yet. I don't know how to do it.
Look, it's okay. Just trust your gut.
Helly tackles him. Go ahead and roll an athletics check for me, Helly, and let's, I guess, roll initiative.
All right. For initiative, I got 15. For the athletics check, I got 18, which is really good for Helly. I rolled a 16 plus 2.
I also got a
wait,
15
hold
for
on.
initiative.
I was looking at my acrobatics. That's actually a 15 for athletics.
Okay, you said 15 for athletics, and then I'll call for initiatives in a second here. So 15 for athletics. That is a 21 for athletics from him. No, sorry,
Shocking.
25.
Shocking.
You tackle, and he, like, his torso kind of bends back a bit from your weight. His feet do not move in the slightest.
I'm trying to dig my horns into him. I assume it is not working.
It does not seem to be. He is wearing full plate armor. With that said, 25 to 20. Oh my god.
21.
Hellebore 21. 20 to 15.
15.
15 for Rain and Helly.
Yep.
Okay. First up in the initiative, Hellebore. Heli just tackled Akima Herodes, and he didn't even move.
Oh, Helibor's never been so unsure of something in her entire fucking life. But she was sicked by rain, so she has to do it. Oh my god. We're gonna take the, I mean, yeah, she's just going to, grab her scythe and try to go for a swing at him.
Okay, go ahead, roll to hit.
It's just like, do I roll it, like, what do I do?
It would just be strength, like d20 plus strength.
Just strength, okay.
Because the weapon enchantment doesn't work under the anti-magic.
Okay, that's a... Oh, just straight... Well, that's a 19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
Ooh.
Alrighty. It's a
Not literally none of our magic working.
That's a 9. I assume that the anti-magic also disables the crest, right?
Yes. No. Crest magic still works.
Ooh.
Crest magic still works.
Oh, okay. In that case then, that's 3 additional poison and a con save.
Okay. Con save is going to be an 18.
Yeah, that'll save.
Okay. And you said 9 points of slashing?
Yes, 9 slashing and then 3 poison.
Okay. He seems barely phased by it. The poison seems to have no effect. As your blade cuts into him, kind of drawing some blood, as he kind of wipes the little nick on his cheek, kind of looks at you. Huh, alright, you're feisty. Anything else?
Libor, like, hits and then immediately does, like, almost like a dog that, like, bites someone and then immediately, like, slinks back like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No, that's it. She only has the 1 attack.
Okay. I don't think he's gonna use those yet. That brings us to Helly and Rain. You two are up.
Do you want to go first?
If you have something, you can go.
Okay, Rain is a little shocked that, we're jumping into this immediately, but he's going to go ahead and... He's already contemplated, like, how he's going to have to fight because of there being no magic. I imagine, like, he was, during his breakdown, testing, trying to figure out what worked and what didn't, so he knows nothing works. He didn't test his crest, though. I will make that very clear. He would never test the crest. Rain is going to attempt to throw a dagger at him.
Okay, roll to hit.
17?
Misses. The dagger flies at him, and he pulls out he unsheaths the greatsword from his back and parries it one-handed. Still holding the longsword in his other hand.
Okay. Rain is going to Rain's gonna rush forward and try to attack with short sword then.
Okay, roll to hit.
That is going to be 24. I was
hits.
one off of
Roll
a natural
damage.
20.
Do you have 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rain
Bladesong gets extra attack at level 6.
Can you use Blade Song?
Not well
it's
in
not
Bladesong, just
an
the
actual-
subclass.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
the subclass
subclass
itself
gets
gives
it.
it.
Oh, okay.
So roll a hit.
That is going to be 6 points of damage total.
6 points of damage, and that's piercing.
Yes.
The blade cuts into him. It doesn't seem to phase him too much, but you slash him. You clearly hurt him. That brings us to Helly. You're up.
Kelly is not going to do anything effective. I imagine how tall is this guy?
He's about 6'2".
Yeah, Helly's like basically climbing on top of him or trying to try to claw his face.
Roll unarmed strike, I guess.
12.
12 misses. You attempt to claw his face, and he just kind of shakes a little bit, and you aren't able to quite claw anything.
Right, that's my go.
Okay. That brings us to Akima Herodes. Who... What is he going to do here? He's going to swing the pommel of his greatsword at Helly. That's going to be a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a pommel strike, so not as much damage. But that is max damage. That's going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, Helly's immediately backing off.
Second attack, he throws his longsword at Rain.
Natural one, please?
That's... You fucking manifested it. You see... he pommels Helly, who immediately kind of collapses to the ground. He then, looks at you, and you see the lights in his, half mask shift from yellow to green, and his arm, in almost perfect robotic movement, swings out in your direction as the blade shoots past you, sticking, all the way up to the hilt in the wall, tearing through the metal behind you. And last attack, he's going to draw his rapier and throw it at Helibor.
Oh god.
That's going to be a 20 to hit Helibor.
Yeah, I'll do it.
That will be 2 of these. Or wrong die type. These 2. That'll be 13 points of piercing damage. As the rapier sinks straight into your stomach, all the way up to the hilt.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
As he pulls out a halberd one-handed, now holding a greatsword and a halberd, both one-handed. He's going to take a few steps back to put a little bit of distance between you guys, and then end his turn. So that brings us back to the top. Helibor, you're up.
Alrighty.
As your turn comes up, though, he is going to kind of say, "You know you can surrender at any time."
Helibor is going to do a quick look at Helly and Rain and see how they're looking about that. Or if she's being sent for it again.
Ellie's on the ground. Ellie is on her knees, cupping her face and crying. She is no longer looking to fight.
Oh no! Rain is not even looking at you quite yet. He hasn't quite registered what happened. But he's rearing and ready to go for the next attack. Like he's still at this, and then his eyes draw over to you, and you just see his face kind of just drop.
Oof. So does it look like he's backing off? Like he's like sick or no sick?
There's clear concern for you.
Okay. Considering that prior to seeing that he looked ready and rearing to go, she's gonna go for it. Her face kind of hardens, especially seeing Kelly down like on the ground, and she glares at the dude. She's going to reach down with one of her lower hands and rip out the short sword, barely wincing.
Rapier.
Yeah, that. And just kind of throw it like sort of behind her, trying to get distance from him and the weapon. I'm gonna go for another swing.
Okay, go ahead, roll the hit.
Oh yeah. No. That's a 6.
As you miss, he's going to use his reaction to repulse, taking a swing at you with the halberd. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That'll do it.
Plus one of these, because it's a combat maneuver. That's going to be 19 points of slashing damage. As you swing for him, you see the lights under his mask kind of, again, go from yellow to green as he sidesteps the attack, and in perfect robotic movement, the hand holding the halberd twists and swings, cutting across your chest.
Alrighty. That's all Helipor has, but she has mega damage resistance Spain-wise, so she's still readying herself to go for it again.
How is she looking?
Pretty not good. Pretty not good.
Rain and Helly.
What's Rain do?
Damn you, Tabby. Rain, he's gonna attempt to throw another dagger.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay, that one's gonna clearly miss. That's a 16.
16 misses. The dagger pings against his armor and makes no contact.
This is amazing music for. I feel like we need to do like
This-
the fucking Oblivion NPC music to this. This is how ridiculous this is.
I need you guys to hang on. Just like shush for a sec. I'm gonna turn this up for a sec so stream can hear this like better. This is on YouTube as epic battle music. Let me find something else. Hang on.
This is so cheery, though.
Yeah, that's.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Can you ass beat.
Okay, oh gosh, Rain has another attack, but that would involve getting up close, I think. Well, he does have another dagger, but that is...
Would he use that one?
No offense, but I don't think the situation's dire enough for him to pull that one out.
I take
That
no
one's-
offense to that because I would agree.
Yeah, this is not a serious battle.
I mean, it's a fight for his freedom. If he wins, he's allowed to walk free.
Fuck you, Talon! Fuck you! Because now that you say that, it is that desperate of a battle. Fuck. I just had to make that a Rain thing. Okay, I think he would use it.
Okay.
Because when you word it like that...
Yeah.
Oh...
But also, keep in mind, this guy's been pretty much unfazed from everything. He looks barely hurt, barely injured.
Okay, that's a fair point. Give me just a moment. I want to look at something really quick. Okay, so what pops up in my head is arson. I don't think that's
How?
a wise choice. I mean, Rain does have oil, and
Okay, fair enough.
but I don't think that's a wise choice right now. So I do
agree.
think, yeah, no. Okay, magic is a complete no-go. Would you say, like, as a bonus action, he could go over to Helly and, like, try to, like, shoulder her up?
Sure.
Okay. Come on, get it together!
Just to be clear, the pommel strike was like to her face, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine like
You've got
she
like
is-
a bit of a bruise on your cheek or like a heavy scuff mark.
Oh.
14 damage isn't light, but Helly, I will say Helly does not look like she is about this fight anymore. Like she wants out of this.
Oh. Okay.
But as you like pick her up, she'll look towards Helibor and the guy and try to steel herself for more.
Rain noticing though that Helly's not really in this fight, and noticing how wounded Helibor is, he'll just say, "If you need to tap out, do it. Goes for both of you."
Don't leave it to me. I look around. I see still no Philly, right?
No Philly.
I say, okay, we give up.
What?
Don't what me?
Is that a universal consensus, or is that just you, Princess?
How's Helibor looking?
Helibor is definitely looking as she normally does when she commits to a fight, she is there until either they're dead or she's dead. Is basically like what her mind goes to. This is for her freedom, which is much like Rain, basically everything to her. So she is absolutely putting everything that she has into it, even though she knows it's basically useless.
Okay. If Hellebore is not willing to give up, then Helly will sigh and like look to her hand and go, all right, okay, fine. And I will run to the guy. And I'm sorry, Talon, but you did establish this as possible. He has like his blades, right? He definitely has multiple weapons.
Mm-hmm.
She just like raises her hand and slaps one of the blades on his back to cut herself.
Mm-hmm.
And like when she's bleeding, she'll back up and be like, "Damn it, Philly! I'm in so much danger. Come help me."
Poof! Mephistopheles appears. Lady Helicia, what do you need?
I will point at the guy and say, "Kill him!"
Yes, ma'am. You have Philly's stat block. What does Philly do? He is your familiar.
Yes, he sure is. I can bonus action attack with Philly.
Yes.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, man. That's... Oh, man. You said poison didn't affect him earlier. Is he immune?
Mm.
All right.
He's a robot, so probably.
Philly wouldn't know.
That's... Yeah, I know. I mean, Philly's damage just does poison damage. Like, there's no roll to it. So that is 7 piercing and 7 poison.
Okay. Philly, this is a tail attack, yeah?
Yes.
Philly's stinger sticks into Akuma's neck, and he does bleed. He bleeds blood as he kind of grabs the tail and pulls it from the wound, kind of rubbing where it pierced as he turns to look down at Philly. An incredibly curious look on his face. The look of someone who thought they knew everything, but is realizing they didn't, and is ready to learn more. Anything else?
Nope. That'd be my turn. Do I take damage from attacking myself on his weapon?
I will say you take 4 points of damage. I rolled a d4.
Okay.
Rain, are you doing anything else?
Rain has taken up his bonus action. He can still technically go in and attack with extra attack, right?
He didn't even use his action, so yeah.
He used his action to throw the dagger and missed.
Oh, yeah. You can still use your second attack, though, yeah.
Okay. He's gonna be dumb and do it.
Okay.
Alright, short sword, here we go.
Roll the hit.
That is a 20. Soft 20.
20 hits. Roll damage.
Alrighty, short sword. And I am going off of the magic weapons don't work, right?
Yes, correct.
No magical bonuses?
No, none.
Okay, that's gonna be 4 damage. That was kind of sad.
Okay. Your blade cuts him, but barely, as he kind of glances between each of you and kind of sighs. Anything else, Rain?
Can Rain try to, like, maybe back up?
Out of his melee range?
No, that's a bad idea. No, Rain won't do that.
Okay.
I'd like to once again apologize to Tate.
Yeah.
I am also
I was
Kate.
expecting I'm expecting the next couple sessions to be like this, so don't worry.
We'll get
This
more
was
Talzin.
the
We'll get
this
more
was the
Talzin.
expectation.
That does bring us to Akima Herodes, who is going to first make a melee attack with his halberd against Philly. Which is going to be 17 to hit.
I believe that hits.
Believe so too. It's going to be 13
that
points. 13 points of slashing damage.
I'm going to use my reaction to have that.
Okay, so 6 points of slashing damage.
Gotcha.
As he swings the halberd at Philly and cuts into the devil, but does not send him home.
No, Philly's still here.
He sees that and kind of glances at you, a curious look on his face. He's going to go ahead and throw the greatsword at you, Helly.
Oh, man.
That's going to be a natural 20.
Oh,
Oh.
Who's this to?
Helly. Hang on, I
Oh,
need
no.
more d4s.
Oh no.
don't worry, I got this backup. She's a goblin.
Okay.
Look, as long as this next one's not a klutz.
That was 3 ones, by the way, on 4 d4s.
Nice.
So that's gonna be
44 is still like, with the crit rules we have, that's at least 16 damage already, though.
27 points of damage.
Ouch.
As the greatsword kind of cuts through you and sticks into the wall behind you. It doesn't, like, pin you to the wall. It, like, slashes across your side and flies past you. Though the crossguard does, like, slam into you as it's going past, and it hurts a lot. His movements precise. His half mask glowing green just as he throws the sword, throwing with an inhuman strength. He's going to then pull a spear and stab at Philly again. Which is going to be a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay, he's still up.
Damn. That is going to bring us to back to the top. Hellebore, you're up.
Alrighty.
Sorry. One thing. No, never mind. Go. Not yet.
Okay.
He's not hurt enough yet for that.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Heliport is not liking how hurt Helly just got by that, so another swing. Oh, too bad I ain't proficient. Well, that's still a natural 20.
So that's at least 12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a
Technically, at least
guaranteed hit.
14.
True, at least 14 and a guaranteed hit. So natural 20 hits. Roll damage.
Great. Alright, so that'll be 18 total damage. And I'm not even gonna roll the poison since, yeah.
No. I will give you, he is in fact immune to poison. You said
Yeah.
how much? Sorry? 19? 18?
18 total.
Okay. There we go. Math was failing for some reason in my brain. You cut across him. You tear into his armor a little bit, and you do see blood kind of pouring, like pooling from the wound. He does appear to be mortal. As he kind of clutches at the wound. If gods can bleed, gods can die. He does kind of clutch the wound as you get him, and he kind of looks at you. A proud look on his face, an excited look on his face as he says, "Oh, this is getting interesting."
Oof.
Anything else?
No, that is literally all I can do.
Layer action, watch your footing. As suddenly the entire floor electrifies.
What?
That is going to be 3 points of lightning damage to all of you. And he's going to heal 2 hit points. As suddenly the floor electrifies for a moment as he calls out, "Watch your footing!" The entire floor suddenly erupting in the crackle of lightning for just a moment. Helly, you're up.
What about Rain?
And Rain.
Well, would you like Rain to go first?
Sure.
Okay. So, noticing this, Rain is right by him.
Mm-hmm.
Can Rain pull out his oil flask, and for his action, can he try to pour it on this dude's head? Try and get like both the his like mechanical side, his hair, and his face.
I'll call this an acrobatics check.
Well, we're good at acrobatics, so. And that was a pretty good roll. That's gonna be a 23.
Only a 13 from him. You do manage to douse him in oil.
Okay.
Anything else?
Well, would Rain be able to attempt to light it, or not
With
this
what?
turn? Doesn't Rain have a tinderbox? Yes, he does.
A tinderbox is a box
Takes an
that
action.
contains tinder. Which
Flint, fire steel, and
Oh,
tinder.
Okay, never mind. But yeah, it would still take an action to strike the flint and steel. So next turn you can try that.
Okay.
Helly, what about you?
Ellie is back on the ground for a moment before he's actually gonna get up and still holding her side from where that cut her. Gonna try. I think this will take an action to even attempt to do. Try to pull the great sword from the wall.
Roll athletics for me.
Look, Helly greatly. She has great confidence in her abilities. That is perhaps misplaced. That is in fact a 3.
You.
Oh no.
It's the sword in the stone right now. You are trying to pull it, and it is not giving. It is not budging. It's real stuck deep in that wall.
I can just imagine Helly's like sitting like on the wall itself, feet placed on there, pulling.
Bonus action, Philly is actually going to fly up a little bit, so he's not touching the ground, and hopefully will not be hit by further electric grounds, and is going to attack the guy.
Okay,
I
roll
keep
that.
that. Oh, that's a, what is that? Hold on, I gotta check my thing. Yeah, that's a 26.
Hey, that hits. Roll damage.
Nice, that is 9 damage.
9! 9 points of damage as Philly's stinger pierces into Herodes. Herodes kind of pulls out the stinger from the wound, kind of rubbing the point that had been stabbed, kind of glancing between each of you, realizing that you guys are a bit stronger than he'd thought.
We don't even have our fighter here. Imagine then.
Or magic. This is the wizards doing this shit.
But he looks excited. He does not look scared. He does not look like he thinks he's going to lose. Is that all?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that brings us to Herodes. Bonus action second wind. He's going to heal 25.
God damn it.
Have we even done that much
suppressing.
damage to him?
Which actually puts him back up to full.
Oh, that's depressing.
He's going to then make use of the increased movement speed from Watcher Footing to rush over to where Heli is with the greatsword.
Oh no.
As he reaches down, pulls the blade from the wall near effortlessly as he says, I'm going to need that. Are you still hanging on to it?
I'll try to.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity saving throw as he's going to hurl it at Rain.
Oh no!
The 14.
Yeah, you fly with it about 5, maybe 10 feet before losing your grip and kind of just tumbling to the floor, which is probably a good thing, as that's gonna be a 30 to hit, right?
That hits.
That is going to be a menacing attack as well.
Yikes, Rain's about to
Ooh,
go down,
no,
guys. Watch this.
disarming attack, because you are actively pulling out the flint and steel. So that's going to be 6, 8.
Wait, would Philly, Hellebore, and Rain have gotten an opportunity attacks from me?
Oh yeah, you guys could have. Let me double check. Yeah, no, he provokes opportunity attacks if you would like to take those, Rain, Philly, and Hellebore.
Can familiars take opportunity attacks? I think so, right?
I'd allow it.
Okay. Oh, almost in that 20. Instead, a 27.
I'm taking a 3's venomous.
3 does
19?
miss. 27 hits. 19 hits. You 2 can go ahead and roll damage.
6.
7.
There we go. We got about half of the health he gained back.
And then
Unless,
that's
of course,
going to
Rain hits him.
be Rain. That's going to be 19 points of slashing damage. Are you still up?
Yes, Rain is up.
Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
17.
The flint and steel is knocked from your hand as you kind of you begin to pull it out to light the oil. He's suddenly no longer next to you. Before you can even react to that, the greatsword flashes by you, cutting across your cheek and knocking both flint and steel from your hands.
Okay.
His second attack, he's going to throw his spear at... You know what? He's going to try and finish off Rain real quick. He's going to throw his spear at Rain.
Mm.
26.
That hits.
It's going to be 14 points of piercing damage.
That takes him down.
And then he's going to move up another 10 feet and swing the halberd down two-handed at Helly. 25. That's going to be 17 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, I'm up, but just barely.
As the blade cuts down into you, he says, "You can surrender at any time. Hope will be glad to have you in her care. I promise you that." Pulls the halberd from your wound. That brings us back to the top. Hellebore, you're up.
Alrighty, seeing rain down, Hellebore is going into fucking panic mode. Yeah, she's desperately running over and trying to swing.
Okay, roll that.
Oh my god, I'm getting fucking lucky. That's a 19.
19 hits, roll damage.
Eight slashing.
8 points of slashing damage. Anything else? As your blade cuts into him, he kind of wipes some of the blood from the wound.
That is it.
As your turn ends, he calls out, "Hold your breath!" As you hear valves begin to turn and water begins to pour into the room. I need strength saves from all of you who are conscious.
4.
You are knocked prone.
10.
You are knocked prone. And from Philly.
Philly, okay. Philly got a 8.
All three of you are knocked prone. As water rushes in, kind of knocking Philly to the ground, and knocking you guys off your feet. And then kind of drains downstairs. Brings us to Helly, and I will roll a death save for Rain.
Well, first I'll get up.
Okay. I get up.
And Philly will also get up.
I'll get
And
up.
I assume he's not so far away that I can't reach him still, right?
No, he's right above you.
Right, he is.
He just made a melee attack against you and then didn't move.
Honestly, I don't think Helly's doing anything. I think Helly is. I think Helly doesn't even get up. she is like rolling on the ground in pain. But Philly will attack.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh, 16?
Miss. Yeah, he'll riposte that. Swinging his halberd at Philly is going to be a 15.
That hits. Philly has 1 health left. So.
Okay. Well, minimum damage is 9, so... he swings and Philly vanishes as the blade cuts through him. That brings us to Herodes, as he looks down at Helly, clearly not wanting to fight any longer, looks over to Hellebore and says, "Your friends are down and out. You want to surrender now? I can send you and your friends safely to the medical wing. Or I can knock you out and send you there, carry you there myself. It's your call."
Yeah, Halibor doesn't talk, but she fights. She takes this personally. She's very fucking angry. Gotta avenge, sad little Rain over there.
Your choice. He's gonna hurl the halberd at you.
Miss.
That's gonna be a 28.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit the mark.
And this is going to be a menacing attack. So, assuming you don't go down from this, I'm gonna need a wisdom save. That's gonna be 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay, I am still up. The wisdom save is a 22.
Okay, you save. You are not frightened. Yet. He's going to then hurl a dagger at you. So, that's cocked. 29 to hit.
Yeah, this'll probably do it.
That will be 2, 3, 9 points of piercing damage.
She's down.
The dagger tears through you, and you feel your consciousness fade. The last thing you see before you are fully knocked out is just a slight smirk on Akuma's face. That's where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for coming, both viewers and players. And I look forward to picking this up next week, where we find out if the party are actually dead or not. Spoiler alert, they're not. Akuma would not allow that. Not on his grounds, not by his hands. But, regardless, thank you for coming, and I will see you all next week. Right? Are we good next week?
I'm good next week.
Should we?
I think it's the week after, the 25th, that we're definitely not playing.
Yeah,
Aww.
probably not.
What about if we run Christmas one-shots, guys?
I'm probably not going to be available.
I'm not going to be available.
Damn,
so,
I'm gonna be by myself on Christmas. That's sad.
I mean, I might be able to, like...
come have Christmas with us.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna
Aww.
end stream before we start talking about Christmas, but thank you all for